We know that there's going to be a big return tonight. A lot of excitement around the return of this superstar. I don't know whether to mention it or not. I think it's pretty much out there. But it is someone that's been away for a good few weeks. But apparently they are going to be starting the show. And, yeah, a lot of excitement around that. So, we do have the return of a superstar. I'll wait and see whether I should mention who it is or not. But we do have the return of a superstar. And, obviously, you know, we are well on the way to SummerSlam. Honestly, I've not seen loads of stuff for the show tonight. There wasn't loads that was announced, in all fairness, so it does make it a little bit difficult, a little bit tricky to do any kind of preview, but we'll still find a way of filling this hour, considering we've just done 12, 13-hour days. I think we're going to be fine with filling 57 minutes. This is a bit of a weird one, actually. I was thinking about the fact that I'm so used to doing long streams. This is going to feel like, I reckon this stream's going to absolutely fly by. I reckon I'm going to blink, and then it'll be time to end the stream after doing, like, the 12, 13-hour streams we've been doing. So, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to just focusing on this and not, like, having to think about a million other things like what we've been doing. So, I am looking forward to watching this. I am looking forward to focusing on this. I am looking forward to getting kind of stuck into the build now as we get towards SummerSlam. Which I genuinely think looks like it's going to be a really good show, a really good card. So there's a lot of excitement around kind of the build, a lot of excitement around Edge and Seth, a lot of excitement around John Cena, Roman Reigns, obviously Finn Balor in the conversation. Don't think we were expecting that. Bianca Belair and Sasha. So, you know, there's a lot of moving parts, but yeah, let's see. Let's see how tonight goes. I'm looking forward to the show. I know I shouldn't be. I completely know I shouldn't be. I know that there's nothing that we've seen in recent weeks that means that I should be looking forward to this show. Like, I should be going into it, like, scared for my life. But I did say last week I've kind of come to a different perspective. I'm kind of looking at it a different way. I think I'm now starting to understand what they're trying to do. I think I now understand, like, the show they're trying to give us, and I think I've got to the point where it's pointless hoping for something that's quite clearly not going to happen or we're not going to get. So, rather than worry about what we're not getting, maybe we just need to start focusing on what we are getting, and, you know, we'll see what we get tonight. So I'm going into it optimistic. I'm a glass half full kind of a guy today. Not every day, but today I am. So I hope everyone is well. You don't need to keep it a secret. WWE confirmed that it was on their Twitter. Okay. Well, if WWE has sent it out, then yeah, you're probably right. So Randy Orton is back. Randy Orton opens the show. And I'm really excited about that. I think Riddle is really over. And I think that I sent a little tweet out saying, like, I'm really looking forward to seeing Riddle's reaction to this. It's not even so much Randy Orton being back. I'm looking forward to seeing Riddle's reaction, which is a really weird thing to say. But I really like Riddle. I think Riddle is something that I will look forward to on this show. And if I'm being completely honest, there's not loads that I'm personally looking forward to. There's not. Got asked the other day, like, who's your favourite superstar on Raw other than Asuka? And I did sort of struggle. I must admit, I did sort of struggle. I was kind of thinking, like, well, I do like Bobby. I think Bobby's a very good champion. But I don't lose my mind when Bobby's on screen. And I was kind of going down the list, and it was a little bit of a challenge to try and think about who I get genuinely excited for seeing. But I think I am at the point where, like, when Riddle comes out, I sort of feel like he's got real momentum. I sort of feel like there's a bit of excitement around when Riddle's around. So I do look forward to seeing Riddle. So the fact that Randy Orton is back is very exciting because I want to see Riddle's reaction. I want to know what Orton's got to say. I want to know, what we're building towards and what the story's going to be, and I'm into all of that. So that'll be a good start to the show. It's just, can they maintain it throughout the 3 hours? Jinder Mahal is better than Kane, says Versatile Wolf. Versatile Wolf, shout out to you. Zahair said, what are you expecting from Randy, as he is returning tonight? Well, I think we've been building towards a tag match with Riddle and Randy. Is it against AJ and Amos? I kind of feel like, we're building towards that. So I sort of feel like Randy's going to come out and have a few words to say. I think Riddle will come out, and I think we're going to be building towards that. Which, to be honest, if Randy's not going to be in like a feud like he was with The Fiend, or he's not going to be around the title picture, so we know it's Bobby and Goldberg, it's clearly not going to be Randy and Drew or anything like this. This isn't the worst way to use him. Like, in all fairness, it kind of makes this match feel like a big deal. So I'm into this match. It gives it a real purpose and everything. So I'm expecting some build along those lines. Marvel Leo, shout out to you, says, how are you? I've got a fire stick. Very cool. That's an Amazon thing. Either that or you are literally sat there with a stick that's on fire. And if that's the case, please be careful. Please be careful. Although I don't think Amazon do sell those. Oh, they might do. They sell everything. So shout out to you, Marvel Leo. Wrestle with Andy. Hello, hello, hello. How are you feeling after the Olympic Stream Marathon? I'm feeling all right, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I did sleep for just over 11 hours yesterday, which was mental. I normally have to set an alarm, of course, to wake up at whatever time I need to wake up at. And yesterday I ended up going to sleep. I think it was around about like 5. It was around about 5, 6, around that kind of ballpark. I ended up waking up at I think it was about 4:15 in the morning. So really starting to sneak up to that kind of 12-hour mark. Yeah, I definitely got a lot of sleep in. My only problem now is that like I'm not really in any kind of routine again now. That has instantly knocked me out of any kind of sleep schedule. So I'm feeling good, feeling awake, feeling probably more with it than I have at any point over the past couple of weeks. So yeah, feeling good. But yeah, that was quite the nap that I took yesterday. So yeah, it's I'm feeling all right, man. Feeling all right. I tell you, I know this is a Raw stream, and we are here to talk Raw. We are here to talk wrestling. We are here to go through theories. We are here to go through whatever you want to go through. We'll talk about anything, right? But I got to tell you, man, I'm going to miss those Olympic streams. I am going to miss them. Because even though they were like long, really, really long, there was just always something happening. There was always some interesting conversations going on. There was always like something to watch because there's just always something on with the Olympics. There's never like a 3-hour break where like there's nothing to do. There's always something on. And yeah, it was so good. I am going to miss it. It definitely isn't sustainable, though. It's definitely not something you can do for a long period of time. Still doesn't mean I'm not going to miss it, though. So, yeah, they were great. So a big shout out to everyone that joined us at any point for those. And I hope you guys enjoyed them as much as what I did. And it's been great, actually. There's been a lot of people getting in touch saying that they're going to miss them and they really enjoyed them and all that. So it's brilliant. I mean, that's what they were there for. You know, it definitely made... I definitely watched more of the Olympics than I would have by doing them. And, yeah, I loved it. I mean, we will do the exact same thing for the Winter Olympics next year. We will probably look at a few bits at the Paralympics that are coming up, but we won't do, like, full days like that. So, yeah, it's brilliant. So, big thank you to everyone that joined us. So, hope you're well. Wrestle with Andy. Alexa Bliss Gamer said, look at the comment of the tweet I sent you earlier about the Raw graphic. Drop it here, bud. I'd rather not be jumping over onto Twitter and jumping back and forth. So put it here, I'll read it out. WWE TJ8 said, Days, you're very hopeful and looking forward to the show. Has Dolly Parton talked to you? I guess it's great to have some good energy flowing around. Do you know what I mean? Like, I honestly think maybe it's because I'm not doing the Olympic streams. So, like, when I was doing the Olympics, it was always just a case of, right, let's watch this now. So, you know, we watched Raw, and it wasn't something that I was particularly looking forward to because I had so much other stuff that was going on. But now the Olympics aren't on, like, Raw once again becomes my Monday night. I mean, this is, do you know what I mean? Like, all day I'm like, right, we've got the Raw stream later. So, in my mind, I mean, this is it. This is what I'm watching today. This is the big kind of thing to watch tonight. So, you got to look forward to it. And there's got to be things, even if there's nothing, even if there's, like, a lot about the show you don't like, there must be something. There can't be nothing. There must be something on the show that, even if it's just lots of little things, like, well, Bobby's all right. And I don't mind seeing Riddle. And I don't mind it, like, even if it's just that. But this is the build to SummerSlam. I feel like they're going to have to give us something. And obviously we know that Randy Orton's back as well. So, yeah, I think I'm just in good spirits. It's nice to have the Olympics done, as I said, so we can focus on this. I thought the news of Randy being back was welcome news. It really was welcome news. You know, I kind of feel like already that's got me like, okay, this is, let's see it's a segment I'm looking forward to. So, yeah, I'm different perspective. I think that's what's, I've said before, there's no need for the moan meter now, because I think there's no need to moan. Do you know what I mean? Like with Lily, we're going to see Lily. Fine, we're going to see Lily. There's a supernatural doll on Raw, right? Fine. Do I like it? No. Is there any point in moaning about it? No. I mean, if there's one thing that we've learned over the years, it's that Vince is going to do what Vince will do. I mean, Vince doesn't give a flip, does he? He doesn't give a flip. If he truly believes this is the right way forward for the company, this is what he's going to do. So, it's no point. It's just no point. There's just no point, like, moaning and complaining and all this kind of stuff, because I think I've got to the point where I know now this is the show. It's going in this direction. And, you know, just watch it, see what we get, and hope for the best. So that's very much my approach. Burn It Down, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support. I did say I'd read out the Alexa Bliss Gamer thing, so I'm going to keep an eye on that, 'cause I am a man of my word. That is a fact. That is a fact. The comment is a photo. Well, it looks like I won't read it then. Ah, boo-hoo. Febin said, Days, since the NXT revamp focuses on stars below 30 and above 6 foot, it's like a roller coaster, isn't it? You can only be on NXT if you're taller than this height. Do you think Vince will release Gargano, since he does not tick both of the criterias? Also, Triple H has no say in the decisions. I think that Gargano will be all right. I think if you've got some star power about you, if you've been on the roster for a little while and you've got that star power, I think you'll be all right. I can't imagine Gargano being released. Could it happen? Sure. I mean, look at who's being released. Bray's been released. Braun's been released. Bronson Reed was just released. Like, if they release Gargano, would it be the most shocking thing in the world? No. So, but I do think that Gargano is also someone that has been kind of front and center for a long time in NXT. Vince will know what's happening there. I know there's maybe a perception that Vince just doesn't have a clue what's happening in NXT, but that's not true, because I've seen pictures of him backstage, and I've seen him actually helping produce like takeovers and things like this. So I know he's not there every week. I know that he won't pay attention to like the show every single week, or I doubt he's sitting down and watching the show each week. But saying that, it's still a WWE product that's on network TV, and he's only got 3 of them. So it wouldn't surprise me if he was like watching it. It wouldn't surprise me if he was keeping an eye on it. But yeah, there's no denying that he's more hands off when it comes to NXT. But he'll still know what's going on. He'll still have meetings on it and get reports from Triple H. And as I said, go to some of the shows, go to the takeovers, and there's backstage photos of him being there when you don't even know that he's there. So, yeah, I think that he will be fully aware of who these people are. He'll know who Johnny Gargano is. I think Johnny's been in Royal Rumbles as well. So, I think Johnny will be okay. I can't guarantee it because of the level of talent that's been released, but I think Johnny would be all right. I'd feel the same about Tommaso. I mean, it's probably the newer people, you know, your LA Knights, your maybe Cameron Grimes. I know Grimes is being used a lot now, but hasn't been used a lot like over the years. Not like a Johnny Gargano or a Tommaso Ciampa. So I kind of think that those that have been around for a long time should be okay. And like the new policy comes in now. I mean, I wonder if they call up Johnny, and I wonder if they call up Tommaso, because it seems like NXT is going back to being developmental. That's what I'm hearing. It's going back to being developmental. So yeah, why would you want to keep Johnny there any longer? He doesn't need to be there. He's not learning anything like now. No more than, you know, what you'd learn on the main roster. I mean, you learn all the time, but you can learn on the main roster. He could have been on the main roster a long time ago. Same with Tommaso. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they got called up. Really wouldn't surprise me if there was rather than them getting released, it wouldn't surprise me if there was releases from NXT. I think there are more on the way, and call-ups from NXT as well. So, I don't know where that leaves someone like Roderick Strong. I mean, Roderick Strong's been around for a long time, but he's not a young guy. He is a great wrestler, but has he got a bright future? I mean, I don't want to speculate on people that could be released, but I'm just using this as an example of, I think Johnny's okay, but someone like Roderick Strong that was in a group that has never really shone that bright on their own. You know, he's in Diamond Mine, but one member of Diamond Mine just got released, and there's only 3 members of Diamond Mine. So now there's 2 members of Diamond Mine. So I don't know. I think there is going to be some pain coming to NXT. I do think there's going to be some pain coming. I really struggle to see Johnny being one of them, though. I really struggle to see that. But let's go down. Days, how are you? What are you expecting tonight? Any returns? I'm good, thank you. And am I expecting any returns? Well, we know of one that's starting the show. I'm not expecting anything else. I'm just expecting Randy, to be honest. I've read a report. I think Harley was saying as well. I have seen Harley send a few things. I do want to get to... Harley's normally got some good info. I remember Harley saying that he'd read that Becky wasn't back until after SummerSlam, and I've seen that as well. So I'm not expecting like Becky. I'm expecting her to be back after SummerSlam. Apparently there's no plans for her to have a match at SummerSlam, but I think there's a chance she appears. I mean, why would you not have her at least come out? You could have her interfere, even if she doesn't have a match. She could return at SummerSlam. That wouldn't surprise me. But then, like, you know, they start the ball rolling just after. So I'm not expecting her to be back tonight. I don't even know really who else you could bring back now. So no, Randy Orton, obviously that, but nothing more than that. Daniel said, I know your stance on Punk is that you just want him to debut in AEW, but do you think you could still be excited, which his on Rampage, you just want him to... I know your stance on Punk is that you just want him to debut in AEW. Don't quite get what you mean. My stance on Punk was that I wanted it to be a surprise. So I wanted that to be a surprise. And I wanted it to be a case where... I mean, this is huge. We've waited 7 years for this. So when he comes back, it needs to be booked right. And it needs to be the big deal that we've all built it up to be. I mean, there's been people chanting for him for 7 years. You would struggle to find a bigger... I don't think there is a bigger moment than Punk coming back. Even The Rock coming back, you know, he's done it multiple times. But we haven't seen Punk in a wrestling ring for a major company for 7 years. So I think that the fact it was ruined is a real shame. It's not going to hurt AEW's numbers because people are going to want to see it. People are, you know, the people tuning into that Rampage is going to be absolutely huge. So we will be watching that show, of course, seeing what happens and how they go about it. Will I be excited? I mean, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I mean, it's a difficult one. I will be as invested in it as I've ever been invested in anything else. The return of Punk is one of the big talking points of this generation. When you tell the story about this era of wrestling, you probably won't be able to leave out Punk and him leaving and then 7 years later him coming back. So it's a massive moment. So I'll be fully invested, but will I be excited? I mean, yeah, but will I be screaming my head off? No, to be honest, because... Well, at least I don't believe so. Because in my mind, I know he's coming back. I know he's coming back. I'm just waiting for it to happen. So this is what I'm saying. Like, if there was, like, you know, you didn't know and then out of nowhere Punk came out, that might be different. That might be different. But when you know about it, when you know it's going to happen, I don't know. It's kind of like when AJ was in the Rumble. They did a great job of us not knowing 100%. AJ's contract was coming up in New Japan, but we didn't quite know if he'd be in the Rumble. That was a great moment when AJ debuts in WWE. But Punk not knowing, brilliant. But knowing about it, it definitely takes something away. It definitely takes something away from that moment anyway. Right, Harley said, Days, the AJ and Amos versus RK Bro is one of the tag matches from the current roster I've been wanting to happen. I hope it happens at SummerSlam. I think it is. I think it will be, yeah. Shout out to you, Harley. Days, now that NXT is developmental again, hopefully they bring back the iconic We Are Wild and Young theme. Do you know what? Apparently they're changing the lighting, changing the logo. I don't quite know. I mean, I don't quite know what to expect. I'm excited and concerned at the same time. I mean, I'm excited because I sort of feel that NXT really lost its momentum. I don't feel like it really had much driving it forward anymore. I mean, NXT used to have, like... It used to be brilliant. It used to be unmissable. Like, NXT used to be an hour long, and there was all this great talent, and they've got great talent now, but, I don't know, back then you had, like, you know, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens. Like, you had a lot of the main roster stars now, but they were in NXT, but you didn't see them every week. And it would be like, join us next week. We've got Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. We've got, do you know what I mean? Like, you were getting, like, main roster matches now. Back in NXT, it was only an hour long. You didn't see everyone every week. If there was someone like Sasha that you loved, you know, you might have to wait a couple of weeks till you saw Sasha. Obviously, if she was involved in, like, a program, you would see her every week. But you know, if she wasn't, and it was just like, next week we've got Sasha Banks in action, you know, you'd be like, oh, okay, it's Sasha next week. And it just felt like it had, I don't know, it just felt like it was more special. Since it went to 2 hours, and you see everyone every week now, and it's 2 hours, and I don't know, it's just really lost all its magic, its momentum. It's just completely fallen apart for me. I mean, the shows are still fine. But what made it special has gone. So I can understand them looking at it going, right, we need to change this. So I'm sort of excited that they're changing it. And I'm excited that we're getting, you know, I don't mind them focusing on the bigger guys. That's fine. I don't mind, like, young, bigger guys. Fine. You know, could be a really interesting show. Could be a really... hopefully we still have women. I would imagine we will. Yeah, it could be a really interesting show. But I don't kind of get, like, USA can't be happy about it. Because all of a sudden now, all the big names are going. I mean, I'm guessing Karrion Kross gets called up. Johnny gets called up. Other people may be released. I'm afraid I am expecting more releases from NXT. As they really clean it all up. And then... you know, we focus on whatever this roster's going to be going forward, but I think it's going to be a lot of newcomers. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's definitely one of the big talking points right now is NXT. Massive talking point. Don't think anyone can kind of quite picture yet what it's going to look like. And USA Network, I mean, how can they be excited by it? I mean, USA Network have paid this money for NXT. And, you know, they think about what they were getting last year with, like, Bayley and Sasha being on the show at times, Finn Balor being on the show, and all these kind of star power. And now, seemingly, all of that is going. All of that is being erased for young up-and-comers. So, the jury's out. We'll have to see if it works. Edward said, please read this, just to let you know, love the vids, inspiration, nephew who is 8, I know it's weird, I have a nephew at 16. Edward, shout out to you, buddy, appreciate the kind words. I think I've read those. I hope that you and your teammates, leader Mustafa Ali, will not ever continue on destroying Raw SmackDown again, Retribution. Alright, you're talking to Retribution. I think it's a different Retribution. There's 3 things to note from Vince and Adam Cole's meeting. Apparently Vince is high on Cole. Apparently he wants Cole to be called up, and apparently he's offering $1 million a year. Huge. It is big, yep. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Vince likes big guys, but yeah, he's really big on Adam Cole. I mean, I just don't get this from Vince, to be honest. Vince likes bigger guys. Fine. I get it. We've spoke before about the airport test. It's something Vince really believes in. And that is, you know, could you take a wrestler, have them walk through the airport and have heads turn? Like, if they've got the ability to do that, then they've got the ability to make money. You can market them. Like, they are an attraction, and they're someone that people would seemingly want to see compete. So the airport test is something I've heard many times a lot of ex-superstars talk about when it comes to Vince. So I understand him wanting bigger guys and seeing them as like being special attractions. But then, like, he must look at UFC. He must look at Conor McGregor and know that Conor's a small guy. I mean, Conor's not 6 foot. Conor's a lightweight. I mean, he doesn't weigh that much at all. So he would look small in 205 Live, Conor McGregor. So, like, if you think he's one of the biggest pay-per-view draws of all time, and he's not a big guy, like, Vince must see that. And how does Vince not think to himself, like, maybe I've got this a little bit wrong? Like, how does he not look at, like, Johnny Gargano, who's been getting, like, tons of 5-star matches in NXT? How does he not look at, like, Daniel Bryan and the whole Yes movement? Like, I don't understand. Like, I get why he likes the bigger guys, but how does he like ignore all this data that shows that you can be as successful, easily as successful, with the smaller guys as well? So yeah, I mean, you hear all this about how NXT is going to be 6 foot tall giants now, and then he's offering $1 million a year to Adam Cole. So I don't know. There's so much like stuff that comes out that kind of conflicts, doesn't add up. But I just sort of think that's WWE. I think that's Vince in a way. I think Vince just goes with like tally up. So apparently he loves giants. NXT is going to be 6 foot tall. You got to be 6 foot to be in it. But equally, Adam Cole, here's $1 million. Really love what you do. I mean, there's no denying that Adam Cole would be a big deal for AEW. So maybe there is a degree of that as well. Because, they will know that he was in the Bullet Club and they've got all that history, and the AEW would love to get their hands on him. So, they'll be fully aware of that. But I genuinely think he loves Adam Cole anyway. I genuinely think that he sees something in Adam Cole, because Adam Cole has been positioned as like a future top guy for a long, long time. And it really doesn't surprise me that Vince sees something in him. I would have been more surprised if Vince hadn't, to be honest. I mean, the Adam Cole Bay kind of stuff, the great matches that he's had. Yeah, I'd have been more surprised if Vince didn't see it. We've been asked a few times about, will Adam Cole struggle when he gets to the main roster? And my answer has always been, I think he'll be fine, because I think the cream always rises to the top. If you are an amazing wrestler, great promos, you've got that whole package, you will find a way. And, Daniel Bryan connected with the audience and he found a way. And I see Adam Cole being that same way. Adam Cole, I think, can have that same connection with the audience and will find a way. So I've always felt that Adam Cole would be all right. But yeah, $1 million. Days, what are your top 5 Ballon d'Or contenders for this year? That's football. So, in football, it's hard not to say Robert Lewandowski, who scored so many goals in the Bundesliga. So, I think Lewandowski's got to be up there. You're always going to have Messi and Ronaldo. I don't think their time at the top is done. So, I think they're always going to be in the conversation. Lewandowski for Bundesliga. Best player in the Premier League consistently tends to be De Bruyne. So, I think he would likely be in the conversation as well. And a little bit tricky in Syria, to be honest. I'm trying to think like Syria or maybe La Liga. I mean, who would come through in those leagues? I'm trying to think now. I mean, like, without Messi around, does that give Aguero a bit more of a spotlight? Tricky. I mean, I don't want to say like the obvious names of Mbappe, and Benzema and all those kind of names. Probably go. Maybe Wijnaldum. I think Wijnaldum was brilliant in the Euros, and I'd be very interested to see how he does in PSG. So I might go with that. I think PSG are going to have a massive year. So maybe chuck him in as well. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean... I don't think I've named anyone from La Liga, but then La Liga's in a lot of trouble, what with a lot of their big clubs having to sell to try and balance the books. So, good question. Interesting. Please read this. Who is your favourite superstar? Probably Volta from NXT UK. He's probably my favourite overall. We don't see... I mean, like, it goes back to that thing of we don't see him all that much, and it's really not a problem. Like, I love Volta. I think that every time I see one of his matches, I'm super entertained, super engrossed. You always feel like it's a big deal. He carries himself like a champion. He's been a champion for a long, long time. He's got a great look, going back to Vince's point of, he's huge. He's got a great look. He's part of Imperium, who are really cool. It's just everything about him. The only thing I would say is that you don't see him all that much. So from a wrestling point of view, maybe it is not the best at like building storylines around. Because obviously, like with the TV time they've got, you need feuds. You need people to be on TV a lot because there's a lot of TV. So someone like Volta probably loses marks for the fact we just don't see him all that much. His inactivity maybe counts against him. But when we do see him, it only makes him feel even more special. And I do think there's a lesson to be learnt there by WWE. I mean, my favourite wrestler is Volta. We don't see him that much. I've spoke about how NXT was better when you didn't see everyone every week. I really think there's something in that. I really think that you shouldn't see all the wrestlers every week. Like, I just don't think that is the right way forward. I think it can lead to overexposure. And it can lead to a lot of rematches. There's no need for all these rematches. You could probably lean on the rest of the roster a little bit more. Rather than focus on the same people, use the whole roster a lot more. So, yeah, I'd go with Volta. Days, did you see the leaked video where an NXT show, the producers were spotted watching AEW on a mini screen? Thoughts? No, I haven't seen that video. It doesn't surprise me, though. To be honest, wouldn't... I mean, they're... I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. I kind of feel like... Are we surprised that NXT watch AEW? Would we be surprised if AEW watch NXT? I kind of feel like they naturally, of course, would watch each. They want to know what the competition's doing. They want to know what the other side's doing. So if they're doing a show and AEW is on, then it wouldn't surprise me if they were watching. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not surprised by it. Alexa Bliss Gamer says, hope we see Lily and Alexa tonight. I'm sure we will. Harley said, apparently Jeff Hardy is backstage. They might continue the Jeff Kross story tonight. Days, when Edge returned, did WWE soul it, or did you already spoil it? Or did you already know? When Edge returned. I don't think I knew. You talk about the Royal Rumble. I don't believe I knew. Trying to think back, and I don't believe I knew. The only thing I would say is I remember there definitely were rumblings that it could happen, but we didn't know for certain. I think the reason we had rumblings, if I'm right, in the SummerSlam in 2019, Edge spears Elias, and that is the first time Edge had got like physically involved in the ring. And I remember when it happened, everyone was like, oh my god, does this mean that he's cleared to compete? Like, if he's been cleared to do a spear, does that mean he's cleared to be physical in the ring? Does that mean we could get an Edge return? And there was a lot of talk. Obviously it didn't lead to anything, but then like everyone was like, I wonder if Edge could be one of the surprises. And I remember this was like a conversation that was around at the time, but I don't ever remember it being a case that it was like Edge is at the Rumble, like we all knew that Edge was at the Rumble. I don't remember that, but I do remember there being conversations because of the SummerSlam the year before. And it was brilliant. It was brilliant. I think I massively popped for that moment because, as I said, I don't remember it being spoiled. So that was a great moment. Lena, just let you know, this is the best community in the world. Edward, shout out to you. Do you think Volta would pass the airport test? I think so. I think he is very tall. I think he's tall. And how tall is he actually? Let's have a look. Rather than going, I think he's tall, why don't we just have a look? Volta, WWE, Wikipedia. 6'4". I mean, 6'4", that's not bad at all. I think once you're getting over like 6'1", 6'2", you know, then you are standing out in a crowd. He's also 200 and he's also nearly 300 pounds. So, you know, I kind of feel like, yeah, he's probably someone that people would notice. I don't know if he's like Andre the Giant going to turn heads in that regard, but he's definitely someone that's going to stand out in a crowd at an airport. Definitely. As being a big guy, like 300 pounds, 6'4", that's, you know, probably Vince would want them a little taller than that, in all fairness. So maybe Volta's kind of, but Volta's not just like thin; he's got like girth to him as well. So yeah, I think he would. He would definitely stand out in an average airport. I thought Edge would be on fire, going insane or something like that. Apparently been testing smoke before SmackDown. What if I spoiled Hogan turning? What if the Hogan heel turn was spoiled? Yeah, well, it was a different time, wasn't it? It was a different time. So, back then, we've spoken a lot, actually, about how it was great back then the internet wasn't around. It meant that, like, things weren't getting spoiled. So, obviously, like, the newsletters were coming out. Like, Dave Meltzer's newsletter thing was coming out. But, in all fairness, there wasn't many people that was getting that. Like, I don't even know if it was available in the UK. So you would have to have been subscribed to it in America and had it sent to your house. Like it was an actual newsletter. It was an actual thing that came through the door. And it wasn't like something that was on the internet, because the internet wasn't widely available around that time. And so, yeah, I kind of think that it was just a different time. You just weren't able to get that sort of information. And I think wrestling was very different as a result. Wrestling's kind of still trying to figure out social media, to be honest. It's still trying to figure out a few things, the internet, how to operate in an internet world. It still hasn't quite cracked it, I don't think. I think WWE do a decent job with their social media, but I think it does struggle with all the spoilers, the leaks in particular. I also think it struggles with its wrestlers and their personal accounts. I think they don't quite know whether to be themselves or if it should be the characters. Like, I do find Alexa can get a bit, like, confused. Like, sometimes she's tweeting as the character, and sometimes she's tweeting as herself. Like, she was celebrating her birthday today. But then I've seen her in the past, like, drop little comments on in character. So, I kind of feel like all of that needs cleaning up. One or the other. I'm not really into them doing both. Like, you're either the character or you're yourself. So, I just think there's a few little bits like that need tidying up. And it just kind of gives you a glimpse of the fact that wrestling still hasn't got it nailed, in my opinion. Still hasn't got it sorted. I think AEW probably do a decent job with it. AEW, I think, it's a newer company. I think they're a younger company. I think they've got a better grasp of those kind of things. And I saw the Young Bucks a big thing the Young Bucks do is change their Twitter bio. And that's become a thing now. Like, where people will read their Twitter bios. And I think their latest one says, we're not 30 and we're not over 6 foot tall. In reference to, the new requirements for NXT. And I saw that was sparking conversation. So there were images circulating an hour ago that they're testing Fiend Smoke Pyro for the show tonight. How do you know that would be Fiend Smoke? How do you not know that isn't Karrion Kross smoke or some other smoke? Shield manager said, Days, can I get a shout out? It is Michael. Shout out to you, Michael. Appreciate it. Trash. The rest of it's more like it's all good. Dark Angel, shout out to you. Yeah, I have no problem whatsoever with people having different opinions on wrestling. I think the thing with wrestling is we all look for our own thing in wrestling. I think wrestling can mean slightly different things to different people. Some people see it as entertainment. Some people see it more as a sport. Some people have grown up with different eras and so have different ideas of what works for them. Some people are just getting into I said before, there's kids now that are getting into wrestling, and this is wrestling to them. This is all they know. Like, could you imagine not knowing Attitude Era, not knowing Ruthless Aggression? You've heard of Hulk Hogan, but you don't know much about him. Like, you haven't watched the old WrestleManias. Like, there's kids in the world that this is their reality. There's kids that are discovering WWE now that might not have the network yet, and might not know the history of wrestling and all this. So to them, this is wrestling. So it's weird, isn't it? Like how we all come at it from different eras, different perspectives, and it's very interesting to see what people think and have to say and their views. The only thing that I ever really ask for is like that people are honest in their opinions, because I think it can spark some very interesting conversations. Ryan, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support. Hope you've had a good day. Austin says, hello, Austin. I don't even think I've said hello to Austin. I have now. I was watching some NXT matches because I was bored. I watched the 2 Sasha Bailey matches and Gargano Andrade, and they were really good. Just think there's children that don't know about Stone Cold. Definitely. I mean, I would imagine that very quickly they will have heard of the names. But if you get into wrestling now, and let's say you get into wrestling, and let's say you got into it during the pandemic, right? So you're not at school, and you're flicking through the channels, you find wrestling. I mean, if you haven't got the network, and you've probably spoken about it with friends, you will have heard the name. But you're not going to know, are you? You're just not going to know. Like, imagine if you got into wrestling during the pandemic. Like, this is wrestling. This very much is wrestling. I think for a lot of us, we've been waiting for wrestling to get back to what we know. And obviously the pandemic, without the crowds, it never did. And now even with the crowds, it's not really changed all that much. Hence why I was saying, like, I was waiting for the crowds to return. The crowds are now back. And I'm very quickly coming to the conclusion that things aren't going to change all that much, even though the crowds are back. There could be a big shake-up. Who knows? There could be a superstar shake-up. People move around. That could be the refresh that we're waiting for. I don't know. There's obviously rumours we could go back into a Thunderdome. We don't know about that either. So, yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty around. Such a weird time. I suppose in a way it makes it hard to plan for the future and whatever, but this is it. This is it. This is wrestling now. This is where we are. So it's very interesting to get people's takes on it. Mark Clark says, do you think Gable Steveson will sign for WWE? I think so. I think he wants to. The only thing that might concern him is where wrestling is right now. I think that he is someone that likes Brock and looks up to Brock. So I think he is someone that respects like the Attitude Era and Rey Mysterio and those kind of legends, Edge and all of that. So I would imagine that he probably looks at parts of Raw and gets a little concerned. Because I don't think Gable Steveson wants to come down and, play with dripsticks and throw tomatoes and, be involved in the 24/7 title. Like, I would imagine, that is a big part of WWE now. We can't escape it. That is Raw. Do you know what I mean? Lily dolls and all this kind of stuff. I think he probably looks more at Roman and what Roman's doing and thinks, I want to be involved in that. So, if I was Gable Steveson, I'd be quite happy to sign for WWE because I'm sure they're going to give me money, a good chunk of money. I know they're going to want to, tell the story about the Olympics. I would hope they would treat me credibly, but I would just want, I just want to get a rough idea of, okay, how are you using me? Am I going to be like Kurt? Yeah? Am I going to be like Mark Henry? But not Mark Henry where I'm helping to give birth to a hand, but like, Mark Henry that's cool. Am I going to be used like that? Because if so, I'll sign. But if I'm got to play with dripsticks and throw tomatoes and, deal with people that are possessed, then I might not. So, yeah, I think he would want to. I think the money will be good. I think he's a fan of the product. But he surely has got a few concerns. Surely. Jim said, considering everything that's been learned about so-called case counts, it's amazing they're even still being counted. #inflated numbers. Sean says, Bray tweeted a picture of what it looks like a new mask with the caption, "You can't kill it." A weird Bray tweet. Okay. Days, WWE gives no flips about USA regarding the Raw product, which has affected ratings, and also the NXT revamp, which rumor is USA is unhappy. Could the reason be a future... Well, this is long. This is long. Long questions. Let me try again. Days, WWE gives no flips about USA regarding the Raw product. I don't think that's true. I think they do give a flip because they have a long-standing relationship. I think it's USA are the ones that probably need to put their foot down more. I don't think it's that WWE don't give a flip about USA. I think it's that USA seem to just be leaving them to it. Like, there doesn't seem to be a pushback. Like, it doesn't feel like anyone at USA is saying, no, you can't do this. We're not having this on our network. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's because the numbers are okay. They're okay. They're not amazing, but they're okay. Like, I think they keep coming in at about 1.8, which, if you benchmark that against SmackDown, that tends to be about 1.9 to 2. It's not as if Raw is 1-2 and SmackDown is 2. Do you know what I mean? It's not like there's a 800,000 difference. Like, the difference is actually not that great between the two shows. It was at one point. At one point last year, Raw was down to 1.4, but they seem to have turned that around now. So I don't know that they don't care. I'm sure they want to get views for USA. But I would actually flip it and say USA probably should be a bit more vocal about what they want, unless this is what they want. I don't know. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Also, NXT revamp rumor is USA is unhappy. I could believe that. Could the reason be a future Peacock deal? I can't answer the NXT thing. I genuinely can't. I think in regards to Raw, WWE are going to do what they think is the right thing to do. And if USA aren't going to step in and say no, then WWE are going to do it. So, I have to go back. I don't think they don't care. I think it's just they're not really thinking about it because they don't have to, because no one's telling them this is a problem. In regards to Raw, yeah, I don't get that. I don't get it. If I've got an understanding of something, I'll tell you. But I said earlier, I have no idea how WWE are going to take all the star power off the show and focus on young 6-foot-tall guys and still expect there to be a decent rating. I don't get it. Because if I'm USA, I'm going, hang on, we're getting 550,000 with names, some names that we know. You want to take all of that away and just put on a load of 6-foot-tall guys that no one knows in matches, and that's going to improve ratings. How? That's gonna be like USA just care about the ratings, of course. So yeah, I'm right there with USA. I would also want a fully detailed discussion about, right, we care about ratings. how are you giving us ratings? Like, we need some answers on this. So, yeah, I could understand USA being upset with that. Let's click on this. Merchant, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support, buddy. I say no, Elizabeth, because you're not a member. Days Break put out a tweet, says you can't kill it with a picture of a monster. Yeah, I saw just people talking about that. I mean, do you want my initial reaction? My initial reaction is he's doing this to get people talking about him just before Raw, which I don't begrudge. But my initial reaction is that this is maybe the show that he was rumoured to come back on. He's obviously not on the show because he no longer works for WWE. It'll probably fuel speculation that they've quietly signed him and that he's going to be on the show. What it does is it gets people talking about him just as Raw begins, and that's my gut feeling, to be honest. I'm not expecting to see him. I've heard no rumours that he's been re-signed or that he's there or anything like this, but yeah, my gut feeling is that might have been a mask that could have been used in the future, or whatever it is that he's tweeted out. But the timing is very interesting, that it's right now. You know, he didn't do it yesterday, he didn't do it over the weekend, he didn't do it earlier today. He's done it just moments before Raw is about to start, which says to me that is to get people talking about him. And as I said, I don't begrudge it him, because no one should lose their job. And if this is a way of kind of sticking a finger up to WWE, then so be it. But I don't think it's any more than that, to be honest. We've spoke before about how, like, wrestlers use social media as a, you know, like how Becky constantly tweets out that she's going to invade and then she never invades. I think she was like, be a shame if someone got involved in the ladder match. No one got involved in the ladder match. I think during Royal Rumble, she tweeted out a picture of the curtains, and everyone was like losing their mind over that as well. So this is one of those things that, like, wrestlers do. They use social media to kind of turn the attention on themselves during an event. So that's my initial reaction. My initial reaction is that. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if they have quietly signed him again, that will be a hell of a surprise. But I really, really am not expecting that. Where do you think Buddy Murphy will end up? Where do I think Buddy Murphy will end up? I think he might struggle, to be honest. He might go to Impact. He could go to New Japan. I don't know that he'll go to AEW. I sort of feel like AEW are pretty loaded. I mean, they surely don't need any more talent. And Buddy Murphy is a fantastic wrestler, but they've got fantastic wrestlers. I mean, it's really getting to the point now where you need to sign star power, really, if you're AEW. The only reason you'd take someone now is because they are moving the dial. Not so much because they've got potential to move the dial, but because they move it. Like a Bray, potentially like a Braun, maybe. You know, he was on TV a lot. A CM Punk, of course. A Daniel Bryan, of course. Does Buddy Murphy do that? I don't know that he does. Right. The new Murphy video is slick. It ties with blacks. I haven't seen it. Right, here we go. We know that we're opening up with this. It is on. It is on. In my head. Right, here we go. Talk to me. There's a CGI snake that's dropped down from the ceiling. Oof. Tell you, if you was watching that on a 3D TV, you'd be scared. If you was watching that on a 3D TV, you'd be having nightmares. Here he is, the apex predator. Little smile on his face. The Apex Predator. Okay, so Randy making his way down. He's smiling. Days, I'm 16 and 6'5". Is that rare or unusual? Yeah, I'd say it was unusual to be 6'5" at the age of 16. Definitely. You'd pass the airport test, mate. An unpopular opinion, dripsticks are the best thing that ever happened to WWE. He's a lot thinner. He's looking a little lean. He's got a moustache and a little bit of a goatee. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, he's ready to compete as well. He's got knee pads on, boots on. He's also got an RK Bro top on as well, so... There we go. Look, he's trying to get the crowd fired up. I mean, he is a legend, and he is an absolute legend. I mean, we've got Raw opening with Randy Orton. We've got SmackDown opening with the likes of Roman and Cena and Edge. But it's a shame that we don't have, like, people of this caliber that WWE have built recently. Future Hall of Famer, definitely. Didn't Randy want a different song than the one that he's got? I heard that he wasn't a big fan of it when he first heard it. Big Randy chance. Got a kit I'm on stream. I've got my figures from Raw. James Kenny, shout out to you, bud. This is where I'm supposed to say welcome to Monday Night Raw. Big cheer from the crowd. Gerald Ford, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Bro. Nice little reaction. Here's the bro. Bro. Off come the flip-flops. Bro. He's got great music, isn't he, Riddle? He's got great music. There's a sign in the crowd that says, hey, bro. Bro. Randy, I missed you so much, bro. So Riddle says that he misses Randy. Are they saying RKO or RK Bro? It means we can team. Crowd are into it. Crowd are into it. Riddle is a sweetie. Riddle has started a Randy chant. Randy says, "Can I ask you a question?" Well, he is wearing an RK Bro top. He says, "What makes you think I'd want to team with you again?" He says we both got a buzz on social media. Does that mean you don't want to be on a team with me anymore? This is where we need those eyes from Shrek. You know, the Puss in Boots eyes. This would hit a bit more if Randy wasn't wearing that jacket. There's a RK Bro chant. Ooh, okay. Here comes AJ. Here comes AJ. AJ and Amos. It's nice. I like the Titantron for AJ. Do you think NXT will go back to being how it was with those games and stuff like Rookies? I didn't think so. No, but who knows? I didn't think so. AJ said this is embarrassing. Oh, a little too sweet. Little too sweet in there. I've got a feeling that Randy is going to RKO Riddle. No, I think we're building to a match here. So AJ's just going. Amos and AJ are tag champs, by the way. So I think this is going to be our championship match at SummerSlam. Randy is better on his own. Please RKO Riddle. Brosome. Don't forget, Randy and AJ have got an old rivalry, says CCSYT. I wonder what the stage will look like for SummerSlam. Possibly casino vibes. Seven weeks? Has it been 7 weeks? I didn't realise this had been 7 weeks. That's Cap. AJ having a go at the crowd. AJ says, "Why don't you fight me tonight?" And we'll see who runs Raw. Knocks him out the ring. Right, so we're getting to AJ and Randy tonight, and Randy's waiting for Amos. Amos turns around. No. It will happen, but not here. Riddle's going for it. Riddle's going for the RKO. Is he going to do it? This will be a big moment if he does. Ah, no, he doesn't do it either. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. They're saving it. Fair play. That'll be big at SummerSlam when someone does it. Nice. Yeah, fair play. I like the psychology here of both have tried and both have failed to RKO Amos. They need to keep doing that. All the way to SummerSlam. Keep trying, keep failing. And then at SummerSlam, they finally do it. Randy says to Riddle, that wasn't a smart move. So, Riddle tried but failed to RKO Amos. Randy tried and failed as well. But the big news is we are going to get AJ versus Randy on the show tonight. Randy will RKO Riddle when they win or lose at SummerSlam. He barely got Riddle up. Right, well, we're done with that opening segment. I thought it was fine. I thought it was okay. Nice to get Randy back. It was what I liked about it was that it was an intriguing segment because you never quite knew what Randy was going to say. Always felt it was building towards this, of course. But yeah, it was fine. Oh yeah, last week, Drew with his sword. Drew with his sword. Right, we got Baron Corbin in Gorilla. Don't know why he's here. Is this the wild card? What's happening? Why is he on this? It's a brand invasion. He says he's homeless. He said he got a phone call from Jinder. It's because Corbin is awesome. That's why he's here, says Austin. Wildcard rule in effect. Corbin said, I'm not thrilled at being here with someone that could decapitate me. I mean, why do all these people think that what has Drew ever done in the past to make them think that he's actually going to decapitate them? I don't understand that logic. Here's Corbin making his way. He doesn't even... Why does he not even get music? I don't understand. I just don't understand. Why is his music not playing? He's coming down to no music. Why? Why does he not get any music? I don't get it. They've cut it off. Theme no more. He has a theme. Well, he had a theme. He had a theme, and then they just cut it off. He doesn't get music. They make it sound like Corbin is getting paid from WWE. He can't afford music. I don't think you pay every time your music gets paid. Like, they've got themes that they can use for him. Riddle wants to be partners with Randy. He does. Corbin could be a monster babyface, says Jeremy. His music limit ran out. You need to pay for music. He can't afford to pay. Hang on, what is everyone on about? He's got themes that he can use. All they have to do is press play. Like, there is someone backstage, like, refusing to play his music. I don't understand. Why doesn't he... They started to play the old theme. Like, why didn't they just use his old theme? I don't get it. Corbin gets the generic create a wrestler music from now on. Alexa Bliss Gamer said, I hope we see Alexa and Lily. I'm sure we will. Marvo Leo says, I hate Corbin. No one pays for music. I know. I know. Although, in all fairness, if there was one company that was going to make the performers pay for their own music, it would be WWE. Wouldn't it? So I can kind of go with that a little bit. If we all found out that the wrestlers had to pay for their own music, I don't think any of us would be surprised, would we? What do you think will happen with Randy and Riddle? Well, Randy's having a match later. I'd imagine that Riddle is going to have to deal with Amos and stop Amos from interfering, and it'll be something like that. I'm going to Exeter away. Have fun, bud. Have fun. Do you remember a couple of years ago, The Rock said Corbin is an STD? Yes, I do remember that. This sucks. I said I would stop watching Raw, but Corbin's on Raw. That's how they get you, you see. That's how they get you. They know what people want. Kim said, let's be honest, Corbin's theme is better than Keith Lee's main roster theme because nothing is better than that garbage. Tony Khan is like, bro, I got your back, says Mike. Days, do you think NXT will go back to how it was? I don't know. That's there's no way of knowing. There's been no reports that they'll go back to rookies and pros. Going back to rookies and pros might actually make a bit more sense if they are going to go with lots of unknown people. Obviously, over time, those unknown people will become known. But, I don't know, to, like, restart NXT is a bit... I understand it's lost momentum. I understand it needs a refresh. I understand that what it's doing right now is not working. I mean, look at the ratings. Like, they're under 600,000 now. Consistently. Like, it's not working. So, I understand all this. So, I don't know. They could try something like going back to the rookies and pros thing. But I have no idea if that's what they're going to do. Cardi B Up is the official theme of SummerSlam. We've got Baron Corbin, who has made his way down to the ring. I'm really boring. I didn't mind that theme. Up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. Here's Drew. Drew and his sword. Seems like Jinder... He is pathetic. Moving NXT to USA was a huge mistake, says CCSYT. Drew and his sword. Second best Madden scientist said, question for you, Days. Who have you got winning? Goldberg, Bobby, Roman, Cena, Seth Edge. I've got Bobby winning. I don't really see why you would go with Goldberg. So I've got Bobby winning. Roman, Cena, I've got Roman. I've said before, I think that whoever beats Roman, it's going to be a big deal. So I wouldn't give that Cena. And then I've got Seth versus Edge. I've got... That's a tricky one, actually. I can see arguments for both. I mean, I kind of feel like Seth should get it, but maybe it'll be Edge. Maybe it'll be Edge because, you know, Bobby's a heel. Roman's a heel. So maybe they'll go with Edge as the face getting a win over Seth. So I'll go Edge. But I think that's a tricky one. I feel pretty good about Bobby Roman. Seth versus Edge I think is a bit more tricky. So I'll go Edge, just to give the faces something. This is the closest to watching WWE I'll get. That's because the comments and commentary is entertaining. Joss, shout out to you, my friend. Here is Drew with his little stone that he puts his sword in now. The commentator, I forget his name, just said... Baron Corbin is scared of being decapitated. Usually that is just figurative, but I don't know in this case. Even the commentator is saying, I don't know if this man is going to actually decapitate this other man live on the USA Network. I mean, I know. I know, and I feel like you know as well. So I feel like that's a silly thing to say. Corbin needs a Hit Row type theme. He needs to join Hit Row. Hit Row. I'd love to see them like rapping away and then they throw to him and he just can't do it. That might make them interesting. I've got a feeling all the part-timers going to win, says Joss. SummerSlam is going to be Spear Slam, says Jake. Kim said, I've got a bad feeling they will have a cinematic match and Drew will stab someone. Okay, here's Corbin and Drew Corbin in a messed up, stained shirt. Seem to be pleading with Drew, but... ends up charging at him and trying to strike him. Goes down to one knee. Against rope goes Corbin. Now, the first match tends to get a little bit of time, doesn't it? So, I'm guessing they're going to give this match a bit of time. Have I missed anything good? I've only missed a promo. It was okay. It was alright. Seen worse. Here's Jinder and Shanky and Veer. Watching backstage. I 100% agree. Beating Roman has got to be a big deal. Cena won't win. But Cena beating Ric Flair's record a week after Ric's release would be a big deal. Something WWE would do. And we know it. I think, yeah, there's definitely an argument for that. I think... the Roman story, though, is leading to The Rock. So I think that the Roman story is bigger than the Cena breaking Ric Flair's record. And there we go. It's a bit weird. A little bit of lag, a little bit of drama. Let's go in the chat. Let's go in the chat and type, "We back." We back. I don't know what that was. Boom. Are we back? We're back. We are back. We back. Yeah, I don't know what that was. There was a little bit of lag. Silly lag. We back, though. We back. We're at commercial break. So, if anyone's just tuning in thinking, what's going on? Yeah, I was just saying, I think, like, definitely WWE are petty enough to do that. WWE is certainly petty enough to now change plans and give Cena the title. But I think there's a bigger story here. I think we're building towards Roman and Rock, and I don't think they're going to want to deviate from the plan that they've laid out. I think they've done a good job with Roman of pretty much sticking to, you know, keeping the title on him and having him overcome people. So, I think to have him like lose the title now as we're building towards him and Rock, which I'm sure we are. It's big rumours Rock's at Survivor Series, potentially at WrestleMania next year. Then yeah, I think they'll stick with that plan. That's my gut feeling. What about Bianca Sasha? When will Becky return? There's a chance Becky comes back at SummerSlam. Apparently there's no plans for Becky to have a match at SummerSlam, but she'll be around after SummerSlam, so she could come back at SummerSlam. I think with Bianca and Sasha, I would leave it on Bianca. I think Bianca won the title from Sasha. I think she's done fine with it. There's just no feuds for Bianca. I mean, like, Bianca feuded with Bayley, feuded with Carmella, but there's no, like, really interesting feuds for Bianca. There's no kind of, like, big feud. I mean, like, she's now facing Sasha, who she won the title from. So kind of feel like we're a little bit limited for options for Bianca. But yeah, I think I personally would keep it on Bianca. I don't think we need to go back to Sasha as being the champion. Creed said Daisy's internet left like Riddle's stepdad. Totally. I honestly don't know what happened. It just fell away. I don't see The Rock returning. He's too busy with other projects. Even if he came back and won the title, he wouldn't hold it for long. There's not much point. Well, he's believed to be coming back for Survivor Series because that's the 25th year anniversary. I think the biggest match you could make right now would be Rock versus Roman, and the whole Roman story being about family. You know, I think Rock coming in and defending his family for like a one-off match at WrestleMania, I think makes sense. It is about schedule, though. Can they make the schedule work? Rock's very, very busy, obviously, with Hollywood. As long as they can make the schedule work. But saying that, you know, if they've already booked it, Rock's then going to have to make his schedule work, isn't he? If they've already done the deal, whereby it is Rock Roman next year's WrestleMania, then Rock's schedule will have to work around that. So, and if you was going to book Rock, that's how you would do it. You wouldn't be calling him up like a couple of months before. And actually, I think they've done that. I think they've got in touch with Rock, and I think they've booked a date. I don't know if it's this WrestleMania or the year after, but I think they've done it. I think they've got Rock in place. And I think that's what this Roman thing's building towards, but I've no proof of that. It's just a feeling that I've got. So we'll see. We'll see. But I think this story is all about family, isn't it? The Roman story. I think it'll be so disappointing if they don't do Rock. Because, I mean, like, he's the biggest part of their family. So I sort of feel like, you know, Roman's running through everyone. Someone's got to stand up to him. And we're seeing a lot of people try and fail. And I'd love to see The Rock try and fail. Because, again, whoever then beats him, it's going to be a big deal. Massive deal. Isn't the Rock match most likely going to be Rock and an Uso versus Roman and an Uso to protect the Rock? They wouldn't need the title for that. It could be a family thing. I want Big E to take it off. Well, there's lots of ways you can book it. I mean, I personally would do one-on-one. I think if you used to do both of them having an Uso, you could do that. You could do that. But I think, like, would Rock versus Hogan have been as special if that was a tag match? Would Andre Hogan have been as special if that was a tag match? You know, would Rock Cena have been as special if that was a tag match? I kind of feel like Rock versus Roman, they're two faces staring at each other on a poster, like that is your main event. And it's going to be hard to get Rock maybe through that match. But that's why we need to get it done as soon as possible, really. The longer this is taking, the less impressive he'll look in the ring. There'll be a lot of carrying by Roman, but Roman could carry The Rock at this stage in a match. I mean, it might not be a great match, but I personally would prefer it if it was one-on-one. Drew is asking, how much do you need? So, $100,000 to get by. That's all he needs. He only needs 100,000. All Corbin needs is 100,000. Claymore. 1, 2, 3. Drew beats Baron Corbin. So they're having a match. Drew grabs the microphone, says, "Look, in the middle of a match, in the middle of the match, he's like, I'm really sorry. I feel sorry for you. How much money do you need?" Corbin said just 100,000, and he ends up getting claymored. Here is Shanky via Jinder. Oh, he's got the sword. Oh, I hope he decapitates him. I hope he cuts their heads off. Jinder's like, whoa, he's got the sword. I didn't think he'd have the sword. I wasn't expecting him to bring the sword. Whoa, back, guys. Stay back. He's got the sword that he's always got. Stay back. He's going to decapitate us all. Look at him. Can't run forever. Here is Randy. I wonder if Drew goes around kicking homeless men in the face. I bet he does. Right, we've got Randy and Riddle. Did you see that fan holding the money? Yeah, he was like waving it, wasn't he? Come on, bro. Bro. What's happening, bro? What's happening? He is serious. It's good. Don't call me bro. Oh. Building up some sympathy for Riddle. Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy time. He's going against Carrion again. Right. Days, you still entertaining the notion of dropping Raw? Well, I said we'd see how it goes. I said we're definitely like sticking with it till we get to SummerSlam, and then I don't know if there's going to be like a superstar shake-up or something. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We already know who wins this, so hopefully there won't be a world war on Twitter. There's always a world war on Twitter! Of course there's going to be a world war on Twitter. Whatever happens, there'll be a world war on Twitter. Austin said, another loss for Kross, please. Why do you like Kross? I like Kross. I think he's big, credible. He's a great pro. His promos are brilliant. I think that he looks good. He looks good with Scarlett as well. He has like a big entrance. There's bits about the entrance that I would tweak, but I still like the size of it. It still feels like a massive deal when it's his time to have a match. His match quality is okay. It's not the best, but I don't think that match quality really bothers WWE all that much. It's really not something that's going to hold you back. But his promo skills are brilliant. He's still capable of perfectly fine matches. I'm just saying, are they going to be 5-star classics? Probably not. But he's got a good look, good size. You could look at him and see a future WrestleMania main eventer as well. You know he's the kind of person Vince would like. Sometimes when you see people that are a little bit smaller, you might like them, but you know they're going to face barriers. You know that Vince isn't going to like them, and it's probably not going to work out. With Karrion, it's going to work out. Like, all right, this is a weird story, and it's not the story I would tell using Karrion, but he's still got a big future. He's going to be a massive star. Like, how can he not? He's got a great look, big entrance. They're going to give him Scarlett again. So yeah, there's a lot to like about him. I wasn't overly keen when he first came in. I like when people first come into NXT, they have to win me over. I have to be wooed. So yeah, I wasn't overly keen when he came in. There was a few things that he's just having like quick squash matches. Hadn't really heard his promos. As I said, his entrance, there was a few things I wanted to tweak. But now that I've seen more of him, I think he's pretty cool. Not crazy about him, but is someone that I would like to see succeed. So yeah, he's as I've said, when it comes to Raw, there's probably a lot that doesn't appeal to a lot of people. I think Kross is something that I would look forward to seeing. I'd look forward to seeing a Kross segment. Maybe not this week, because I think we know what's going to happen here, but... Days, apparently the plan for Kross is to keep losing until Scarlett appears, and then he'll start winning, because Scarlett unleashes the beast. What do you think about that? I don't like it. We've had this conversation on the channel. I think that is a perfectly fine story, but Kross isn't the person that I would tell that story with, because I think that Kross is someone that was already being presented as a beast in NXT. He's someone that was undefeated as well, so he's someone that you already had a story that you could continue. You could build up the fact that he was undefeated. He's also the NXT champion. He is the best in NXT. So having him come in and lose to like Jeff Hardy, who has got no momentum, has lost to I know Jeff Hardy's a legend, but he's a legend that's been in decline for a long time. So losing to Jeff Hardy in 2021 that's not what Karrion Kross should be doing. I get that it's for story purposes. It's just not the right story for Karrion, in my opinion. I would much rather they did it with someone else in NXT, because it's fine. It's a fine story, but yeah, I'd rather they did it with someone else. Merchant said Bray could return tonight. He was teasing it on Twitter. I think, personally, I said at the start, I think it's nothing more than that. But, don't know, we'll see, won't we? I mean, I'm not expecting him. It will be a surprise. The reason I don't like Kross is because in his first match, he squashed Ciampa. And how good Ciampa has been, I would prefer main event Ciampa over Karrion any day. I'm excited for Alexa Bliss versus Doudrop, says Alexa Bliss Gamer. Days, Cena is going to beat Roman, and you know it. Big boot by Karrion. To be fair, if Corbin got decapitated, it probably would have put him out of his misery, says Connor. That's a really good point, Connor. You've made an excellent point there. It's probably what's best for him. Baron needs to download Musicomania. How would you book Adam Cole winning the Royal Rumble 2022? How would I book Adam Cole winning it? Probably wouldn't have him win it. I probably wouldn't have him win it. I think that might be a bit too much too soon, because if you win it, you main event in WrestleMania. I mean, that is where'd you go after that? If you're already winning Rumbles and main event in WrestleMania, I think what I would do is I would have, if I was to book Adam Cole, I'd have him form a group. I think Adam Cole was fantastic in Undisputed Era, and I think Undisputed Era were fantastic. Cole on his own is fine, but I think because he is a smaller guy, I think having him in a group makes sense. I don't know what that group looks like. I don't know who's in that group. I mean, I loved Undisputed Era, so it's a shame it's not them. But I think I would bring Adam Cole in a group, or have him come have a group attack and it turns out Cole's the leader. And I would probably run with storylines using that first. And then if you want to pull the trigger on him, like main event in WrestleMania, then maybe you could do that like in 2023, 2024. But I don't think I'd have him win it in 2022. Because there's not really anywhere you can go after that. Look how they brought up Roman. Roman was in the Shield, wasn't he? So he debuted, I think, was it the end of 2012? And, you know, the Shield split in 2014. And then he won the Royal Rumble in 2015. You could maybe follow a similar path for Adam Cole. I mean, he's getting paid big bucks. You can build him up, first of all. Build him up as the leader of a group that's just really powerful. And then, like, that means when he finally does start moving to the title picture, you've got this whole kind of backstory. You've got this whole kind of... There's something behind him. There's a reason to care. You got to remember, I mean, NXT gets 500,000 odd views, 600,000. There will be a lot of people that know about Adam Cole, but there will be a few people that don't watch NXT that might not be all that familiar with Adam Cole. You might want to spend a bit of time kind of introducing him. Plus also, you know how Vince likes to tweak and change things. You know, Vince will want a sports entertainment Adam Cole. He'll want to tweak a few things. I don't know what. Maybe new music. Maybe he'll be called Cole. Maybe he'll put him in a group, but we've seen a few times where they've been called up and there's been little changes. So, yeah, we're gonna have to see what they do to him first. I don't think it'll be anything drastic, but there could be a few little tweaks. But yeah, I'd put him in a group. Have the group do the dirty work for him. Just have him kind of like strolling down, picking the bones. I mean, there's times where he can jump in, get involved, and these people are around. And I like the idea that Cole's kind of taking over a show. It's going to be hard for him to do that on his own. So, yeah, I don't think I would have him win the Rumble in 2022. I think it's a bit too soon. I'd build all that, tell that story, and then 2023, 2024. What do you think is a better idea for Raw? Book the future, have a plan for a month in advance, or book from one show each week? No, long-term booking is best. Long-term booking is best. It's very hard to do, and you've got to be flexible because people get injured, they get suspended, there's releases, there's sickness. I mean, you have to be flexible in your long-term booking. And I think, you know, there's probably been many, many examples over the years where they've put plans in place. Probably thousands of examples where they've put plans in place and they've had to change those plans because of what we've just said, you know, suspensions, injury, sickness, releases, people quitting, loads of stuff. Loads. People getting arrested. Like, you know, I would imagine there's been loads, thousands of long-term stories. Pandemic wiped out I don't know how many stories. Stories losing steam as well. I mean, you could start a long-term story that doesn't work. Look at Retribution. I can't imagine this is what they had in mind when they started that. So you could start a load of stories. They don't work for many different reasons, and then you end up changing direction. So I can understand why WWE have a lean more to short-term and show-to-show. I can understand it, because that's easier to do. But I think long-term is so much more rewarding. So much more rewarding. But you can't do it with everyone. It'd be impossible because of everything we've just said. It would be impossible. And also, you know, just really hard to manage, to be honest. Hard to sit down and script out the shows with, like, loads of long-term stories in mind. But there's no denying they're more rewarding because you can invest in them. So, yeah, long-term booking for me is better. But it is very difficult to do. If Adam Cole, Bay, came up to Raw, does he come up as a heel or a face? I don't know, but, I mean, whatever they feel they need, I think he can work both. I suppose, as I was talking then, I was really picturing being a heel. I think he can be a heel that over time could become a bit of a tweener that could... Because fans are going to love him anyway. He's so cool. He's really cool. And he's someone that you can get behind, you know. I'd bring him up as a heel, but it wouldn't surprise me if he becomes a bit of a tweener over time. I always love that. It's one of my favourite things in wrestling when you've got a heel. You know, there's a babyface that's in trouble, and the heel comes down, and then the heel becomes a face. There's something so satisfying about when a heel turns face. That's a good turn, that is. Heel to face is a good turn. It always reminds me of Lex Luger. Lex Luger came in as a heel, and he was very arrogant, and he was called the Narcissist. And then in 1993, Yokozuna was on that ship. He was on the SS Intrepid, and it was Independence Day in 93. And there was a challenge, who could slam Yokozuna? Who could pick him up and slam him? And he was like 500 odd pounds. And no one could do it. Carrion wins, by the way. Carrion's just choked out Jeff. There we go. Carrion's won. Wasn't expecting that. Anyway, cut a long story short, they had NFL people try, they had loads of wrestlers try, and then this helicopter came and landed, and it was Lex Luger, who was a heel. But he was wearing like a Stars and Stripes t-shirt, and like the crowd were behind him because they really wanted to see Yokozuna get slammed. And he did it. And then it went off to this, you know, this big face turn. And he main evented SummerSlam. And ultimately, it didn't really work out. But still a cool moment. I think when heels turn face, it's really cool. So Carrion wins? Wasn't expecting that. There we go. He's choked out Jeff Hardy. Fall and pray. Who was the leader of the Shield? Didn't really have a leader, did it? I always thought that Ambrose was the leader, to be honest. Do you think they could bring back Scarlett with Kross after TakeOver? Apparently they are going to do that, yeah. Kross won. He did. He did. Is Carmelo Hayes a part of Adam Cole's Days owned group? I don't know. Did he get released? I don't think he did he? I can't remember who got released. It wasn't Carmelo Hayes. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be all right. I don't mind really who it is that's part of the group, but you could have some NXT names in there. Right, here's Alexa. She's coming out with Lily. She is happy, isn't she? Right, Alexa making her way down. Who's she facing? Doudrop. Doudrop. Hey. Right, Alexa Bliss versus Doudrop. Lily has come down as well, and Lily is at ringside. Scary stuff. Tomorrow night. The Dakota Raquel thing, I'm into this. I'm into this story. In fact, this takeover looks good. Doesn't it? Raquel and Dakota. And I saw there was something the other day. Someone put a tweet out, and the tweet said, when did NXT like jump the shark? When did NXT go too far? And people were saying it was when Gargano and Ciampa's feud continued forever and ever and ever, which I was really surprised at. I didn't expect that to be what people were going to blame. So, yeah, I was really surprised at that. But, yeah, I think that, for me, it was when it went on to the USA Network, to be honest. I think when it went on to the USA Network, I think then, you know, it got into that war with AEW, and AEW just kept beating it in the ratings. I always felt that NXT in the early days was putting on the slightly better show, though, in that head-to-head. But there's no denying that 2 hours just doesn't work for it compared to what it was with the 1 hour. So I suppose Gargano Ciampa did outstay its welcome, but I wouldn't say that was the reason for things going a little bit sour. So. Sam says, did you see Bray's tweet? I did, yes. I did. Hope you're well, Sam. Merchant says, I remember that you put Cena in a microwave. Good old times. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, because my throat definitely didn't. Yeah, I've still got it, actually. I don't quite know where it is, but it is around. I never threw it away. The Cena figure that I put into the microwave. In fact, I might be able to find it. Give me a second. I might not be able to find it as well. There you go. That's it there. That is the exact one from the microwave. It's kind of I mean, like, look at his head. Look at this. And then, like, it really started, like, bubbling up and everything. And then it was all this kind of black, kind of charcoal-y kind of stuff. So, yeah, if you don't do it, I can't stress this enough, don't do it. I know you might look at this and go, oh, that's cool. I don't know why you'd ever think that. But that's what happens when you put a figure in a microwave. I was curious as to what happened, and that's what happens. The reason that I say don't do it is because plastics are toxic, right? And no word of a lie, I did it, and smoke. I mean, it doesn't really come across in the video that well. I was a bit disappointed when I watched the video back, because my apartment was full of smoke. I had to open a window to get fresh air coming in, and I spend a good chunk of that video with my head out of the window. Like, it was awful. It is awful. Do not do it. I can't stress it enough. Do not do it, because it just fills your room with toxic smoke. I was really struggling to breathe. It was awful. It was really awful. So, yeah, Merchant, shout out to you. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. But that's why we will never do it again. Right, we've got Alexa. You should do it again. I will not do it again. No, man, it was bad. It was really bad. The mask Wyndham shared is different. It's got me excited. It looks like it could be a Dark Order go at it. It looks a little Dark Ordery. Oh. Sam said, Days, I just did it. Oh. Just say. Absolutely should not do it. Right, we're looking at, like, they're really putting these over, man. They are really putting these over. We've got a little video package for Orton and Riddle right now. Days, can you download Man Video Chat? Find a Friend Edition. It's an app for people that want a friend. You put what you're interested in and it finds a friend. They've just added different colours. I don't have time for friends, mate. I don't have time for friends. Right, they're just showing... This is kind of cool. They're showing off, like, merch, different moments. And they've got some nice little I Want to Be Your Friend music playing in the background. And you can see how Randy's just not feeling it. These two have been together for a little while now, haven't they? I can't believe Randy had been away for 7 weeks. Here's Riddle. Is this really the end of RK, bro? He doesn't even want me in his corner. If Randy wants to be by himself, I have to respect that. Right in the microwave, please respond. I had a few John Cena figures. I think that one was just expendable. Right. Here is Eva Marie making her way down. Eva and Doudrop. I don't mind Doudrop, you know. I like Doudrop. Yeah, I like her. Poor Riddle. Days, we're only 5 months away for the next Road to Mania. Yeah, that has gone quite quick, hasn't it? That's gone really quick. Right, Eva making her way down with Doudrop. Alexa in the ring with Lily. Why is Alexa having to hold Lily? Can't Lily walk herself down to the ring? Can't Lily walk over to the corner on her own? I feel like a lot has happened tonight in just an hour, says Airflow Games. 313 Savage says Eva Marie is trash. Days, you don't care what has Cena ever done to you? Nothing. I don't mind Cena. Cena's alright. I don't hate Cena. Is that dude cheering for... That dude was cheering for Lily. What a time to be alive. Right, Eva's sitting in the corner. We want Wyatt chance. Which is pretty predictable. I think she's going to have to get used to this. They soon got stomped out, though, didn't they? So apparently you can't microwave a spoon. Now I need to go buy my mum a new microwave and a cat. My God, why did you put the cat in the microwave? Doudrop looking... Doudrop. Sleeper hold to Doudrop. Nice. Oh, she went for a big senton and Alexa moved out the way. Kick to the chest. And Lily watching on in the corner. Alexa Bliss with over to the corner, launching herself off the ropes. One count. I wonder if she's still gonna do like spooky stuff. It's hard to do it now, isn't it? That crowd really just cheered. The front row did anyway. Really cheered for Alexa when she jumped out the ring. Doudrop running round, straight to the back. Alexa goes down. Into the barricade goes Alexa. Back in the ring goes Alexa. Kick to the back by Doudrop. Into the corner goes Alexa. Over to the other corner. I'm surprised it's taken this long, you know. It's taken longer than I thought. They love heel Bliss, says William. Oh, Doudrop, don't talk to Lily. No way, man. No way. The doll winked. I saw it. God, I saw it. Wow. The doll winked. That is scary, man. That is scary. How did it do that? Did Eva not see? Did Eva not see? Wow. Scary. It's a good job it's nighttime here in the UK because I wouldn't sleep. Moan. Is that what? Moan what for? What's the point? There's no need to moan, mate. The doll winked. Oh. Oh. Scary. I didn't see it. Wow. You need to rewind it because it is right up there with Attitude Era stuff. Animatronics. Daze, do you agree that Cena is the greatest of all time? Or if not the greatest of all time, one of the greatest of all time? Yeah. It's difficult because how big of greatest of all time are we going? Do you know what I mean? Is he top 3? No. Is he top 5? No. Is he top 10? No. Is he top 100? Maybe, yeah. I mean, certainly when it comes to importance. You know, is he top 50? Maybe. I couldn't tell you where he is on a list of, like, you know, how do you define greatest? How do you define greatest? Creed says, moan. What is there to moan about? What is there to moan about? What is there to moan about? Alexa's current character is the worst that I've ever seen in pro wrestling. Cena not top 10. No, Cena, what? Greatest ever. Greatest ever wrestlers. Cena not, like, you think Cena's top 10? I wouldn't say so. Greatest ever. I mean, I don't know what the parameters are. I mean, are we talking like Antonio Inoki, Ric Flair, Harley Race? Like, are we talking these sorts of names? Lou Thez? Are we talking these names? Or are we talking, like, strictly WWE and on importance? If you're talking WWE and importance, then yes. But I don't know if that's what we're talking. Scout81SD, shout out to you. What are your thoughts on Rated RK Bro? Are you RK Bro? I like RK Bro. I like him. I think it's working. I think people are with them, and I think they're really building him up. It's a huge list. No, the greatest of all. Do you think John Cena is the greatest of all time in his era? How can you be the greatest of all time in your era? It doesn't work, does it? The greatest of all time in this era here. Who do you think's the greatest of all time in this little bit? This bit here. Do you think is the greatest of all time in this little bit? I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know if we're talking... I don't know what we're talking. If we're talking importance, then was he the most important? Then you'd say, yeah. But was he the greatest? What's greatest? What's greatest? I mean, CM Punk was around at the same time. Jericho was around at the same time. But what do you define as greatest? He was... During his era, you could argue the most important because he main evented so many WrestleManias. He was WWE was the face of the company. So you could definitely argue he's important. I actually thought he had good matches as well. I thought his promos were all right. But they pushed him so hard. Like, too much. They pushed him too much. And he wasn't to everyone's taste. Do you know what I mean? Like, when Cena was in a match, you knew he was going to win. Just felt like he was always going to win. It was Super Cena, wasn't he? Super Cena is what they used to say. So, yeah, it was the most important, but greatest. Undertaker? Yeah, Undertaker. Austin said Cena is a jobber. Days Michael Cole knows he's the GOAT. How do we go from an awesome team like RK Bro to a doll that is apparently alive that can stand up and wink at you? Listen, my feelings on it are, we've said a lot about Lily, and there's nothing I can say or do or anything that's... What's the point anymore in moaning? I said I've changed my perspective. Completely changed my perspective on it now. You know, I've come to the conclusion they're going for that younger audience. We spoke loads about it last week. We had a big conversation last week about how they're going for this younger demographic. We don't quite know why. We don't know why Vince wants to do it. But everything I'm seeing on Raw, it screams that they're going for that younger audience. So I look at that Lily thing and I go, do you know what? It's not aimed at me. It's not aimed at most of you. Like, that segment is not for us. It's not for us. So, There we go. They've got a doll that's alive that can sit up like she did last week and now wink. And I'm sure going forward she'll do other stuff. Now, we can moan about it every week and say how stupid it is, but do we need to? Do we need to? There's people out there that are going to enjoy it. And then for those of us that don't enjoy it, is there any point in moaning about it? I mean, we've been moaning about it for a long, long time. And it's still here. So, like, if we continue to moan about it, it's not as if it's ever going to change. It's just what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. You missed a super chat, did I? Oh, yeah. I apologise, I did miss it. Shout out to Gil Edwards. Appreciate the support, my friend. Slipped by whilst we were talking about who the greatest of all time was during a certain era. Cena is lackluster AF. And AF stands for as flip. His character never evolved past the fake Marine gimmick. Meanwhile, he just apologized to China for calling Taiwan a country. Cena never grew with his fans. That's interesting. That's an interesting way of putting it. He never grew with his fans. That's interesting. You could argue the same with WWE. I mean, what was weird is they did for me. Like, I got into it when I was young in the 93. And as I grew up, 4 years later, boom, hello Attitude Era. So it's really strange for me because I've actually gone through a phase where it did get older with its fans. And then it kind of came back down again. And now, I don't know, maybe we're going to be growing again. I don't know. Probably not. I don't think there'll be an Attitude Era in a few years' time, but we can hope. But shout out to you, girl. Appreciate the support, buddy. Let him in said he's stayed the same. It's the same old boring thing. Heather said Days Danhausen told Jericho that he cursed WWE. It was a funny interview. I like Danhausen, he's cool. It went 15 to PG. Cena was a Marine before he was a WWE superstar. Alexa Bliss Game says Alexa Bliss versus Doudrop was amazing. Amazing. Well, I think we were all amazed, yes. I think what you've just said there is factually correct. Because I think every single one of us, we were amazed. When that match finished, we were all amazed. So you are correct. I agree. I think it was amazing. Seth says, I'm a Fanhausen. Febin says, RIP to all of those that said Vince won't be able to use supernatural stuff for the Alexa character after the Thunderdome era. When Gliponio Kurt Russell says, when is the WWE draft? I don't have an exact date, but I'd seen some rumours it was around September, October. So I don't think it's straight after SummerSlam. But September, October time is, I think, what we're looking at. People talk about Michaels, Undertaker, Stone Cold, Rock, and all these greats. We can talk about a doll winking in the middle of a match. Yeah. Same company, innit? Helicard, I saw. Ryan said, younger demographic drew the cursing sword-wielding psychopath and Corbin as a homeless guy, no crown, house, or kids. Yeah, but I mean, they are PG things, aren't they? I mean, Corbin, is down on his luck. He's got no house, got no kids. I don't think that's like aimed at adults. I don't look at Corbin and think, "Ooh, that's a bit risky for children." I don't look at Drew either, to be honest. I mean, Drew is a guy with a sword, and you know, Jinder and everyone is comically over the top scared of him. Like, it's OTT the way that they're doing the Drew with the sword thing. And I do feel like it's not very realistic, and I don't think it is aimed at adults. I think even that you could say is aimed at kids. I mean, kids don't know that Drew's definitely not going to use that sword. Like, I don't know, maybe there's some kids out there that are like, "Oh, do you think he'll use the sword this week? Do you think he'll chop one of their heads off?" Like, I don't know, maybe kids think like that. I can't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while since I was a kid. Maybe this week Drew will use the sword. I don't know. But for the rest of us watching, we know that he's definitely not going to use the sword. Undertaker versus Bruno would have been a great match. That would have been a great match. That definitely would have been a great match. Did you know that Bruno Sammartino had matches with Macho Man? Which I think is quite strange, because I see them as being from very, very different eras. Crossbody to... I better change this, hadn't I? Better change this. It's Sheamus and Ricochet. I don't know how much they are promoting SummerSlam where you are, but I have heard up at least 5 times today. Up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. It's up, then it's up. Yeah, I see Bruno as being from like the 60s, early 70s, and Macho Man being from the 80s, 90s. But they did actually have some matches like right at the end of Bruno's career and near the start of Macho's. There are some Bruno versus Macho Man matches, which I just think is such a weird clash of eras. So, Bruno against Undertaker would have been great. Days, what guitar player plays better, Elias or Rick Boogs? I don't actually know, to be honest. I would say Boogs, because I know he's done some shredding. And I think that he seems to be a bit more impressive on the guitar, but I don't actually know if Elias is better than what we've seen. Elias tends to do acoustic chords, whereas I think Boogs tends to really get stuck into some shredding and a bit of finger picking and whatnot. So I kind of I think Boogs is a very good guitarist, but Elias could be as well. Elias could be better than what we have seen. Febin said, Days, imagine what the likes of Undertaker and Foley must have thought if they saw Lily winking. Well, they'd be scared. There's no two ways about it. Undertaker right now is probably still behind his sofa. He's probably still behind his couch, asking Michelle McCool if it is McCool to come out from the back of the sofa. I mean, it was terrifying. Undertaker versus Andre would have been cool, says Austin. The greatest of all time is James Ellsworth, says Gerald. Shout out to you, Gerald. Hope you are well, buddy. Can't believe no more Thug Osterman, says Anthony. I know, that was good, man. I enjoyed the Olympics. I really enjoyed the Olympics. Days, is Cena better than Roman? I think he was better at promos. Matches, about the same. But I've probably been more interested in Roman's career than I was interested in Cena's. I mean, if you think Roman was in the Shield, that's really cool. If you think that he's now doing this really interesting... I think as well, like, Roman was a face that everyone wanted to... Like, he got, like, 50-50 reactions. People wanted to see him turn. But they've done it with him. And I think that's really helped Roman. Whereas with Cena, he was getting 50-50 reactions, but they would never turn him. They never turned him. So I kind of think that I've been more interested in Roman's career than I was interested in John's. But I think match-wise, they're very similar. John might edge it. And promo, I think John definitely edges. I think he's a better promo. But I do think Roman's promos are much, much better now. Much, much better. What he's doing now, I think what Roman's doing now is some of the best work he's ever done. Maybe the best work he's ever done since he came back at last year's SummerSlam. How is Bayley's knee injury doing? I've not seen any updates. I think she's not expected to be back for like quite a long time. She's going to be out for like, I'm sure I read about 9 months. So she's probably already been out for like a month and a half, 2 months. I'm not quite sure. Time goes quick though, doesn't it? I can't believe Randy Orton was away for 7 weeks. I mean, that's nearly 2 months. So, yeah, she won't be back. I'm not expecting her back this year. This show is a disgrace. The only good parts will be Lashley, Sheamus, and RK Bro. Legend Killer, shout out to you. What is your opinion on R-Truth's career? That's a good question. I like R-Truth. I think he goes in the Hall of Fame. He's actually... I might get this wrong, but I think he's the first black world champion of is it the first black NWA world champion? He won the NWA championship in TNA, and it's a big deal because I think he might have been the NWA's first black champion. I know Ron Simmons is kind of credited as the first black world champion for WCW back in like the early 90s. But I know Ron Simmons achieved something as I know R-Truth achieved something as well when he won the NWA title in TNA. So it's a big deal that he was a world champion, and obviously WWE never speak about that because it's not their belt. So his career, you know, I mean, he achieved great things there. Then he came to WWE, and I remember in like I want to say like 2012ish. He, maybe even earlier, 2010, he started to have like main event matches with Cena, and they treated him as quite serious. It wasn't a long run, and then very quickly, you know, he started to do like the comedy stuff. Obviously, we went through like Little Jimmy, we had Golden Truth, him with Goldust. Obviously, we've had the stuff he's done recently with the 24/7 stuff. So, you know, he's always provided what they've needed. If they need him to be serious and a main eventer, he's done it. If they need him to do the comedy stuff, he's always done it, and he's always been brilliant at it. If ever they need, like, I mean, he is invaluable for house shows. So invaluable for house shows, because he is that kind of comedy guy that can give you a good match, and people get excited to see him come down. And like singing his theme song as well, and there's a lot to like about him. But I think his longevity, even though he's never won the world title in WWE, the fact he's been around for so long means he should definitely go in the Hall of Fame. He's Hall of Fame worthy to me. He's done so much, and he's had such a long career, longer than you would imagine. And then if you add in what he did in TNA as well, like, he's had a really good career. So I like him. Sheamus has won this, by the way. Sheamus beats Ricochet, and Zoom Station says Ricochet is a jobber. I think almost every other WWE Diva superstar got scared of Alexa. Yes. Here is Damian Priest. Damian Priest. You scared me in the start with the doll thing. Listen, the doll thing scared me as well. There's no shame in admitting that. Sheamus wins. Connor says, I thought that was a good match. Here's Damian getting in the face of Sheamus. This will be an alright match between these two. I'm down for this. I'm down for seeing these two go at it. Sheamus backing away. Oh, he goes charging at Damian Priest. Damian Priest dumps Sheamus over the top to the outside. Here's John Morrison. Here's Miz and Morrison. Damian Priest with a dark gimmick. Do you think Bliss will be in the women's championship picture soon? I think she... Well, I don't know. I think she will be in the title picture at some point. I don't know that she needs to be in it at the moment. I think they're you know, she's got Lily that's winking and doing stuff. I think she can be in some feuds. Don't think she needs to be around the title. I sort of feel like the title is, you know what I mean, for Charlotte, for Becky, for Sasha. I don't know that Alexa needs to be involved. But she can be. You know, you can't keep her away from it forever. Damian Priest. Priest versus Morrison. Alexa's going to take the title from Roman. It's a good shout, that is. Maybe that's what it's building towards. It's a good shout. How old is Bayley? I have no idea. You can come on, David, you can Google that, can't you? Come on. My guess is she's 28, 29, around that ballpark. She fought Asuka for the title earlier this year, says McLean. I can pick 20 from the golden era that are better than Cena, says Jay Swiss. If Drew does start decapitating people, it's just because he wants to get ahead in life. Nice. Well done, Jimmy. Nice. I like that. Well done. It is. It's just because he wants to get ahead in life. See what he's done there? It's very good. They don't know what to do with Bliss. Seriously, why put her in low mid-card matches? Oh, that's right. Because her entire gimmick was torn out from underneath her, says Joshua. Randy is better than Cena, in my opinion, says Let Him In. Bayley is 45 years old. Bayley is 58 years old. Bayley is 72 years old. Bayley is 45 years old. Marvel Leo says Bayley is 32. She's 60 with that haircut. Oh! I like Bayley. Let Me In is not. Cena has more wins. Is that how you judge the greatest, though, on who has the most wins? We've got this easily. The Snickers ad with the Street Profits. I have not seen that advert. I am not getting that advert in the UK. I have not seen the Street Profits Snickers advert. Does anyone know that today is Alexa Bliss's birthday? Well, hopefully Lily got her a little card or something. Because it's a little bit rude if she didn't. Don't be dissing us girly hair girls. I like her hair. I've always liked since she changed it. I think it suits her. Webcams-chat.com. Shout out to you. It's gone. It's a shame. Halftime score. Oh yeah, we probably should have done it. Bailey is 1.5 years old. We'll do halftime scores at the next break. There'll be another one in a couple of minutes. Don't worry about it. There'll be another break soon. There'll be another break. Cena is the worst of all time. Gary said, I've got a gift for Alexa. That's nice. Do you want to give it to Austin and he can pass it on? Bailey looks like a black-haired Karen. She does have Karen hair, in all fairness. She does have Karen hair. How can WWE talk about budget cuts when Eva Marie is on the main roster? Bailey is 6 months old. Wow. How come there are no midget wrestlers? Vince will not allow it. He will not allow it. Which is weird, because he has had quite a few midget wrestlers compete for him over the years. But not anymore. Not anymore. What do all those... I don't even know if midget is allowed anymore, to be honest. So I don't know if I should say midget or little person, but they used to be called midget wrestlers. But little person might even be bad as well. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how to refer to them, but where are they all now? What do they do now? Like, there used to be a lot of them back in the day. Used to be a lot of them. They've been on WrestleManias. We've seen them on Survivor Series teams. Obviously, Hornswoggle, El Torito. Like, they used to be, they've always kind of been around wrestling. But they're not around anymore. There was a time when Raw had NWO with Hogan versus Rock and Austin. Now, this flipping doll that winks. In the long term, AEW might be the only show that gives us a glimpse of what wrestling really was. Can you show us your streaming room? I did a video, a little room tour. It should be already on the channel, bud. So you can see what it looks like. William said, I've got a gift for Alexa, a new doll. Yes, but does your doll wink? That's the question. Because Alexa's doll sits up and winks, which is pretty special, isn't it? You have to call them Munchkins. Oh, okay. That's nice. I'll go with that. Vince Jr. or Vince Sr., who was better at putting together a wrestling show? Well, I would say Vince Sr. is better at putting a wrestling show on. Vince Jr. is better at putting on a sports entertainment show. I think that is kind of the difference you could go with, to be honest. If you want wrestling, Vince Sr. If you want sports entertainment, Vince Jr. They'd better make Damian overall in 2K22 good, because he's only lost 2 matches. Right, Phil, are we getting to a commercial break? Morrison chucking Damian Priest back into the ring. Next week, I bet Lily will have a match, and I won't be shocked. Bob Backlund, Hall of Fame. I think he's in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame. Oh, he's used the dripstick. Ah, that was crazy. 1, 2, 3. Damian Priest wins. Damian Priest wins, and he's dripping wet because he got dripsticked. Alexa is still wrestling. Days, fun fact. Cena out-wrestles all of the Raw roster and half of the SmackDown roster, and one of them is Roman, in my opinion. That is a fun fact. That is a fun fact. No, he's got 2 dripsticks. Them dripsticks just aren't. Can you buy them yet? Did WWE shop sell them yet? No, he points at Miz. Damian Priest. Yeah, he's dead. Morrison's dead. He just got dripsticked with, I think it was like 2 dripsticks. Not the water! Miz is standing up, guys. It's a miracle. It is a miracle! Miz on his feet. Miz running away from Damian Priest. Wow. Wow. The Miz got up. The Miz stood up. It's like Linda all over again. It's basically like a Linda McMahon moment. A.S. Asylum, shout out to you. Alright. Okay, so Damian Priest is talking about Sheamus. Or Damo! Damo! Alright, here's Sheamus. What? Miz ran off like a scared little boy. Days is only watching this because it earns him bucks, but what are we doing by watching this? This doesn't earn me bucks. You think this earns me bucks? If the channel only did Raw streams, it wouldn't be sticking around, let me tell you. I've said many times, it's the big pay-per-views and UFC that keep us going. This does nothing. I don't have to do this. I don't have to be here. I'm here to help. This is therapy. I'm here to help all of you. Sheamus says he doesn't care what Priest thinks. So there we go. The match is made. Sheamus versus Damian Priest. Morrison jumps in and Damian Priest kicks him down. That's going to be you at SummerSlam. There we go. Match is made. Sheamus versus Priest at SummerSlam for the US title. I mean, I'm down for that match. That'll be good. Sheamus has been putting on some great matches, and in all fairness, this is the kind of thing that I want to see Damian Priest doing. This is the kind of thing I want to see Damian Priest doing. Right. Now they're talking about Mace and T-Bar. Breaking news. Damian Priest is a real priest and just healed the Miz. Days, Matt Riddle is a stallion just like Megan. Maybe they could be a team. Maybe they could be bro-talion. Do you mean Meghan Markle? She is a stallion. Shout out to her if she's watching. Shout out to Meghan and Prince Harry. Harry, he's not a prince. Is he a prince? Right. Mansoor has bought Mustafa Ali a jacket. Tonight, I'm going to show you how it's done. I get like Chad Gable vibes from Ali. Here's Mace and T-Bar. Meghan Markle. Absolutely. Oh, I was referring to Megan the Stallion. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Same thing, really. Same thing. In fairness, I often get them confused. Here is... It's Mace and T-Bar, guys. Right, halftime scores. Halftime scores. Get in your halftime scores. Halftime scores. Mace and T-Bar versus Mansoor and Ali. Here is Cena. Halftime scores. Halftime scores. Yes, I'm amazed as well. Do you agree with my opinion? No, never. I don't think you've ever come up with an opinion that I agree with. Shout out to you, Edward. I can't give my halftime score because I missed most of it. LSW says 2. Austin says 5. Jay says 5. Max says 4.5. Jensen says raw. Raw out of 10. Brian says 2.5. Lily scared me. I'm right there with you, mate. You're not alone. You're not alone. 7 doll winks out of 10. This match should have been our main event. Lol. 100 out of 10 because Lily. Absolutely. Febin says, Days, why don't you stop the weekly streams and carry on with the big streams? At least it will give you a lot of hours to do other stuff. Well, to be honest, I mean, I need to keep up with what's happening on the shows because people want to talk about what's happening with the shows. So if I don't watch the shows, I wouldn't know what was happening and we wouldn't be able to have the conversations that we have. Plus, when we get to those big shows, people will be like, how did we get here? And I'll be like, I don't quite know. Because you can read the results, of course, but you're never going to get the full picture, are you? You're never going to get those little moments that don't get reported on in like reviews. So you have to watch it for those reasons. You have to watch it to keep up with what's happening and make sure you're not missing out on any little bits and bobs. And to be able to have, you know, good educated conversations. Otherwise, if you're not watching the shows, then how are you going to be able to have good conversations about the direction they're going in and all of that? So that's why. That's why, like, you know, it'd be a difficult thing for us to stop doing them and drop them, because then I'd have to just rely on reviews and what other people have written. And then you're always looking at the show through a certain perspective and a certain lens, a certain opinion that might not be your own. Do you know what I mean? People, you could read a review that kind of lays into it when the show was actually all right. It was just those people didn't enjoy it. So, makes it tricky. 5, 6, 2. 5 says Sunny. 5.5 says Legend Killer. 6.5 says Justin. 7 says Adrian. What a way to zap even more energy out of the show, putting on 3 pointless rematches in a row involving people the crowd aren't into. Sheamus, Ricochet, Priest, Morrison, and now this. Zahair says 3.5. Ryan says 5. Wow. Over 33 million views. $33 million views of Reginald entering the ring. Wow. There you go, Febin. Febin. There you go. You know, right now, Febin is writing that down in his book. Right. 33 million TikTok views on 10th of August 2021. That's going to explain why they're pushing Reginald. Getting it, there you go. I told you, Days! Yeah. This is all why they're seeing all these numbers. 33 million views. Simpanord for WWE. Let's do it. Come on, let's not fight it anymore. Let's just do it. Simpanord. What Vince is... God damn. Maybe Reginald should beat Roman. They love Reginald. That's it. What were your thoughts on David Sammartino? Well, it wasn't the same, was it? It wasn't the same. I actually don't know where it went wrong for David Sammartino, but all I know was that he wasn't connecting with the crowd the same, even though his dad was around quite a bit. I saw an interview with Bruno. It's a real shame, actually, because David was desperate to be a superstar like his dad. And I think WWE kept giving David opportunities, but he just wasn't connecting. And it was getting to the point where he needed Bruno to become a star. He needed his dad. And there was a few times, like, Bruno was done with wrestling. He didn't want to wrestle anymore. But he ended up coming back because of David. So he came back and did a few things. You know, they said to him, like, would you come back and help David out? And he came back and he ended up doing a few matches. And he really didn't want to do them, Bruno. But he ended up doing them to help David out. And apparently there was a few more matches that, you know, Bruno was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm literally only doing this for David. And, like, you know, he's got to make his own way. Like, I'm overshadowing him, like, all this kind of stuff. So he didn't do it. And apparently there was a bit of a rift between them because he wouldn't do any more of the matches. But, you know, Bruno's like, I did more than enough. I literally came back just to help get him over, but, you know, it wasn't working. It just didn't work. So for whatever reason, it didn't connect. I think part of the problem was WWE used it as a way of keeping Bruno around. They used David as a way of getting more Bruno. And I don't think they ever really gave David, like, you know, a real push and, like, really invested in him to make him the star. And I think Bruno saw that, and I think that's why Bruno stopped making appearances, and that caused a rift because obviously that was what was keeping David going. And I think David ends up leaving, and I think they sorted it out. I think they, you know, got back onto good terms and whatever. But yeah, he never seemed to quite have it, did he? He never had it. I think by that point, though, Hogan was there, and you know, the industry had changed, and just simply being Bruno's son wasn't enough. That's the sorry state of WWE at present. The 24/7 champ is getting more views for his entrance than anyone else. AEW are top dogs. Days, this is a singles match. Oh, yeah. Singles match, guys. Singles match. It's just one-on-one. Ignore the fake news that's circulating. There's a lot of fake news out there claiming that this is a tag match. That's fake. Fake news, guys. Don't listen to it. Make sure that you are using responsible sources like this stream that bring you nothing but the truth. This is T-Bar versus someone. I think it's Ali. Doesn't matter. T-Bar has won. So there we go. T-Bar has won, and it was Ali. It was Ali, guys. That's confirmed. Big match Mansoor with a missile drop kick. Forearm strike. T-Bag won. Yeah, great result for T-Bag. How about Kalisto and his many failed entrances falling off the ropes? Vince loves Reginald. Does love Reginald. Mansoor chases T-Bar and Mace away. A little bit of Buffy vibes from Lily. Marvel Leo said, I'm going to rate Raw a 69. Days, is the Wrestling Escape Pod coming back? Yes. Yes. Best part of this match was when it's over. Here he is, look. Here he is, the megastar of WWE. Here's Tozawa. Tozawa rolling up to... Here's R-Truth. We got Reginald, we got Tozawa, we got R-Truth. Nice little backflip. Jumps up. Reggie flipping off the crate. He's over by the exit. He goes out the exit. Oh, he got away, guys. He got away. Right, up next, we've got the almighty Bobby Lashley. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba. I know they use fake crowd noises, but I can't believe how low WWE is willing to hide chants. Those were loud. Mutt said, Days, they failed to mention that the TikTok didn't even get 1 million likes and has all hate on comments. Is that true? They don't care about that. God damn. 33 million. That's all he cares about. Bobby Lashley is nothing compared to Simpinald. Days, can you download The Miz is Alchemy? They just added a new specialist for the England football team. There's too many games, mate. There's too many games. I ain't got all the time to play these games. I watched the match versus Mansoor and Mustafa Ali. Truth is the best. Hello, Days. Is Goldberg's son, uncle, or grandpa? Or is it just an adopted son? Are they related to each other? No. I believe, wasn't Goldberg a way of making fun of Goldberg? And then, like, during the Attitude Era. And then, his name is Dwayne Gill, and he was a jobber, and they used him as Gilberg to kind of make fun of Goldberg. And then when Goldberg came in, there was some funny moments where like Gilberg's in the ring and Goldberg's music hits, and some good little skits where they do actually like meet. I don't think Goldberg ever liked it or appreciated it. But I don't think he blames Goldberg. I think he knows that it's, WWE creative Vince thing. But no, it's not his son or anything. They're probably about the same age. We want Enzo. We want Cass. Is Goldberg still the worst and unsafe in the ring? I genuinely don't know. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people would say Nia, wouldn't they? A lot of people would have Nia up there. I think Goldberg. I don't quite know what happened in Saudi, to be honest. I think it's just that's what happens if you put two old guys together. Do you know what I mean? If you put two old guys together, they need help, and I don't think either have really got the strength anymore or the abilities to do some of the moves they were trying to do. So he could still be unsafe, but I don't think it's going to be that long of a match, to be honest. I mean, Goldberg matches tend to be relatively quick, relatively short. So I think I'm thinking he just gets destroyed by Lashley. As expected, this Raw is trash. It was my favourite show, but now SmackDown is because they have good storylines. Days, how is AEW going to keep the top guys happy with Punk, Bryan, and it looks like Bray might be going there? It'll be a challenge. It'll definitely be a challenge, but they do have a second show. So I think, they can use Rampage for certain stories. They've got, Dynamite. I mean, in all fairness, Dynamite has a few matches on it each week where you look at it and go, that could be a dark match. That could be an AEW dark match, or that could be an elevation match. So I kind of feel like it's just going to make Dynamite like 2 hours of unmissable segments. They're all right. You probably wouldn't want to add much more. AJ said he's really glad that Randy is back. Vince's idea of comedy is throwing tomatoes, slipping on bananas, and wetting yourself. Correct. Goldberg's entrance was legendary, says Jay Swiss. Goldberg's 63 and Goldberg is 54. Cena's movie is beating the Rocks. Ha 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 ha. AJ says we're going to have to break Randy. Harsh words. Strong words. Randy Orton versus AJ Styles. We're really glad that you're our friend. Here's Bobby. Here is Bobby Lashley. Miro is super well booked, so he will make an excellent heel to topple. Bobby loves them women. Here's the Almighty. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Here is Bobby in a suit with MVP. They're going to talk about Goldberg. Goldberg might come out as a result. That'll be exciting, won't it? If it does happen, that is going to be so exciting. I'll be excited. Movie versus movie. I think Cena wins, but The Rock's career outweighs Cena's. Hello, William. I don't know that I've said hello to William. I have now. Is this Randy AJ match supposed to make up for the Triple H AJ match we didn't get? I don't think they're thinking about that at all. I think they just want something big for a main event this week. At SummerSlam, champ, you're next. That was last week. And then Goldberg's son was there, and that, you see that man? That man is going to end your father's career. And then Goldberg comes down, spears MVP. Goldberg's son could be quite interesting if he bulks out. He's probably still super young, but you know, fast forward 5 years. Fast forward 5-6 years. If he puts on a bit of muscle mass. Ryback is live streaming, guys. Oh, God. That means that we're going to lose everyone. Everyone's going to leave to go to Ryback now. Why leave your son out there? Oh, I think he's got another one. So, do you know what I mean? If something goes wrong with that one, there's another one. Right, let's hear from MVP. Yeah. Show some respect. Show some respect. It's as if you don't care. It's okay if you don't. Chat is informative and have such points. My general BS is okay, miss my friend. More than you get a chance to. William, shout out to you. I'm glad you're having fun. Okay. Things it's like Goldberg chant. Brad says, I'm leaving to go and see Ryback. I knew this would happen. I can't compete with Ryback. I haven't got a catchphrase anywhere near as good as feed me more. Don't feed me more. That's my catchphrase. Don't feed me more. I'm already a chunky monkey. Honestly, when I hit it, now it wobbles. And my stomach. Right, we're hearing from MVP. There was a video of Ryback on his chiropractor walking off saying, see you at SummerSlam. Amazing. Amazing. Bye for now is greater than feed me more. Feed me popcorn. Oh my God, yeah. Managed to eat a whole bucket. A whole bucket! I'm going to watch Ryback stream too. Bye, Raw. This man right here is going to end his career. Okay. I don't know what a Mack truck is. I'm going to be completely honest. I know what a truck is, but I don't know what a Mack truck is. I've never known what a Mack truck is. MVP has just said it's like being hit. If you get speared by Goldberg, it's like being hit by a Mack truck, and I don't know what that is. I'm going to Google it. Mack truck. Mack truck. I didn't know that. It's just a maker truck. They must love it. They've done really well, haven't they? Mack truck. Every time someone says that, it's like a make of truck. It's like saying, oh, if you get speared by Goldberg, it's like being hit by a Rolls-Royce car. I didn't know that. Mack truck companies. I don't know that we have them. Here, I'm going to show you what a Mack truck looks like. This is for all my British friends. I ain't got none. But this is for all my British friends that might not know what a Mack truck is. Mack truck. Bobby Lashley is going to end Goldberg's career. There is a Mack truck, and if you don't believe me, it says Mack written on the front. The man driving it is called Mack as well. There we go. It's an example of one. That's a kind of Mack truck. So being speared by Goldberg is exactly the same as being hit by this truck. Exactly the same. They've done well, they have. I've heard Mack truck throughout my whole life and never known what one was. Do you know what? That might be good advice. Bill, do not let your son watch SummerSlam. Bill, do not let your son watch Raw. Bill, you're not next. You're done. You're Dunberg. 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 That would be my chant. Dunberg. I'd also start a don't watch SummerSlam. Don't watch SummerSlam. Don't watch SummerSlam. That's what Bobby Lashley said. He said, don't let your son watch SummerSlam. Not my words. The words of the WWE champion. Dunberg. Dunberg. Goldberg's son is already lifting. They showed him in a Goldberg network special. He'll look, give it a good few years. He seems to have a good frame. Charlotte beat Nikki A.S.H. Boo hoo hoo. Next week. Big, wasn't it? Have you seen the dump trucks that say sushi? I think they have sushi in that truck. I have not seen those trucks, but I would love to see a sushi truck full of sushi. You need pipe in crowd chants with you. The almighty SummerSlam. Days, if Lily winked at you, would you consider that being at first or second base? I wouldn't consider it anything, mate. I would just kiss her all the same. Fit. Lily is fit. Everyone's like, what superstar have you got a crush on? And my answer's always been the same. Lily. Fit, mate. Sexy. Do you know what a Walmart truck is? Is it a truck that says Walmart on the side? Summer scam. I forgot about Charlotte. I was happy then, says Lister Jericho. Here's Rhea Ripley backstage. Looking around. Looking a bit lost. A bit bored. Well, it's going to be Rhea and Nikki tonight. Ria says it takes a bit of heart and guts to be almost a superhero. Ain't that the truth, eh? But it's not enough to stay the champ. She understands the balance between light and dark. Okay. Days, Linda just started an OnlyFans. Woo! My petition came true. Brilliant. Days dropped Linda for Lily. Well, I'm starting to look a bit younger. What can I say? Doudrop should go back to NXT UK and leave Eva alone. My prediction for this segment is Bobby is going to say he is going to beat Goldberg at SummerSlam. That is exactly what happened. Here is Ria Ripley. Have you ever been to her little museums? They're amazing. Ria. I couldn't believe it. Ria Ripley. That's a disturbing visual. Your microphone has a problem. Talk to me, microphone. What's your problem? Yes, it is a challenge to watch, but you will get through it. You're not even looking. You're looking at me. You're not even watching the screen. You can still hear it. Because you're a microphone. That is a problem. No, it's fine, guys. It's fine. We're working it out. We're working it out. Right, we're going to commercial break. Wait, it doesn't sound staticky anymore. Harley Norman said, Days, sorry I'm a bit late. Bit late? Dude, we started 3¼ hours ago. I had to switch to my brother's account. I'm just watching the final farewell of The Undertaker, and it brought me to tears. I'm just watching Raw, and that has also brought me to tears. So we're very much in the same place. Very much in the same place. Days, what is wrong with your microphone? I don't know. Is it still incorrect? Is it still having issues? I can see that it's working. Hang on. Is that better? Does that work? Is it still staticky? Let me know. Let me know. I've been hacked. I've been hacked, guys. They're trying to silence me. And I've been quite nice about the show, in all fairness. I haven't moaned. So, I don't know why they're trying to silence me. Lily winking Days through the mic. Raw brings us to tears. You and your mic need marriage counselling. Your mic was fine. It just messed up for a little. Okay. So I did all that for nothing. God damn. Okay. Lily has got an OnlyFans. Whoa. She does more than winking on there, let me tell you. She does a lot more than winking. Woo. I'm definitely going to go after that. Days, rubbing the microphone and blowing on the tip will help the mic work better. I will try that. Not right now. I'll save it for my OnlyFans. There will be 20 more wrestlers during Summer Scam. I thought a Mac truck was a truck full of MacBooks or Big Macs. No, that's a Big Mac truck. You're thinking of a Big Mac truck or a MacBook truck. Neither of those are a Mac truck. Yeah, I can see where you've got confused, though. I can see where you've got confused. What would you call a truck that has got a lot of, like, Macs on it? Surely that's a Mac truck. You know, like the coats. A Mac. How about that? This is the conversation now. This is where we are. This is where we are. Oh my god. Oh my god. How long's left? Oh my god. So much time. I never knew the world had so much time in it. It feels like time just gets longer. I said this was going to feel like a breeze compared to like the 12, 13 hour streams we've been doing. This feels longer. Does anyone else think this feels longer? I swear I'd finished my Olympic streams by now. Titus O'Neil gave away 30,000 backpacks stuffed with school supplies. But he gave them to old people, not kids, which was a really silly move. I don't know if that's true, by the way. I don't know if that's true. Here is Nikki Kross, bandaged up from last week. Are you ready for the nightmare, Ria Ripley? If you believe in yourself enough, you can achieve your dreams. She's got her nightlight, which is her spirit and her drive. I did beat Charlotte. She's almost positive that she's going to beat Ria Ripley. I am almost positive that I am going to win this match. I am overwhelmingly confident that I am going to win this match. Bum bum ba da. Nikki, almost a superhero. Yeah. Nikki. A.S.H. Am I the only one that thinks Raw is good, or is it because the other Raws were that bad I've been hypnotized? I don't know. We'll see what people say. Is Harley alone in thinking this Raw is good? Please answer, everyone. Please respond. Your dong is positive. I'm sorry. She's the nicest Glaswegian I've ever seen. I know. She hasn't tried to bottle anyone, has she? She has not bottled anyone. She has not been swearing her head off in a drunken, uncontrollable state. Backstage, causing trouble, knocking over things. Saying awful things about the English, which, in fairness, we deserve. Yeah, she is the nicest Glaswegian. Raw hasn't been awful, but it's not been good either, says Austin. Jennifer, shout out to you, said Stockholm Syndrome. This Raw is rawful, says J Swiss. Fabulous Disaster says yes. You are alone. Anthony said Nikki has got an OnlyFans. That's only where she shows off her confidence. If you subscribe to Nikki's OnlyFans, she shows off more positivity and confidence. Bronson Reed should go to New Japan. He could be awesome there as a big man. Days, do you think Rampage will hit 1.5 due to the Punk rumor, or a case where it would just be in the range of 1 million and people might just tune into YouTube for the Punk moment? No, I think people will tune into Rampage. I think it'll do 1.5. It might even do more. I mean, if it did 2 million, I don't know if I would be surprised. If it does like a 1.8, 1.9, I mean, if it does 4, I mean, I won't. That'll blow my mind. If it does 3, anything over 2 million would blow my mind. If it does 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, you know, that's where I'm gonna go. But you got to remember, this is the debut of a new show, so everyone's expecting big things anyway. Punk rumors are, you know, people will want to watch that live. They will want to see the moment that he comes back. There might be some people that will want to catch up on it. You know, some fans that, you know, might not be that bothered, but I think by and large, everyone in wrestling is going to want to see it. So, yeah, I think it's going to do mega views. Could do 2. But as I said, if we go over 2, if it actually beats SmackDown, if it does like 2.5, that's a monster number. But if it did 2 million, I wouldn't be surprised if it did 2 million. I would not be surprised. I mean, what is bigger than Punk coming back? It's huge. Attitude Era fan says, are people in the crowd bored or asleep? Days, your microphone is breaking up. Is it breaking up? I mean, I do actually have a different microphone that I could switch to, but I don't really want to do it with like half an hour to go because it means setting it up and probably won't work. And Muhammad Ali said Raw is almost putting me to sleep. It is almost putting me to sleep. I still don't get the point of Rampage. I think it's a second show. Aren't they moving it? Aren't they moving Dynamite? I don't know what channel Dynamite goes to, but I think isn't Rampage going to be on TNT? So I think it's the only show on TNT, and then Dynamite moves to a different channel. Am I right in this? Let me know. Please respond. Your microphone is fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where is Tony? Oh, he's always in the background. Do you get Chucky vibes from Lily and Bliss, or Buffy vibes? I didn't really watch Buffy, so I can't really comment about Buffy. Lily is not scary enough for Chucky vibes. Farmer's son. Hello, Farmer's son. I love the fact that you're a farmer's son and you've got a tractor as your profile picture, just to confirm that you are indeed the farmer's son. So shout out to you, farmer's son. Days, did you hear that you can't say curry as Indian sauce because it's racist, apparently, according to the news today? No. That's gonna result in a lot of menus having to be changed, let me tell you. Because that's on a lot of menus. Is the word curry now racist? Well, it was about time, guys. It was about time. I'm pretty sure Indian people use that word as well, though. But no, I've not heard this news. Thank you for telling me. I really might have put my foot in it. Might have put my foot in it. Not in the curry, but in, do you know what I mean? Well, you know, I shouldn't have said it. Cancel culture strikes again. Days Rampage is a part of the AEW Plus subscription. Amazing. Shout out to you, James Chadwick. Hope you are well. Farmer's Son, shout out to you as well. Thank you for that information. I haven't heard that news. I've not seen that reported anywhere, but, you know, it is what it is. Alistair says, I'm Indian. I don't see the issue. Dude, there probably isn't one. There probably isn't one. It's probably just a case that someone somewhere's offended and, do you know what I mean? They're a bit bored and it comes from that. AEW has to start taking shots at Raw. At least let's see if that makes them try hard to improve this kids show. I don't think that... Vince has said that he doesn't see AEW as competition. If they start taking shots at Raw, I don't think Vince is going to care. Vince will care. We've said before, Vince will care if the ratings drastically fall. If the ratings drastically fall, Vince will care then. But whilst the ratings are still around the 1.8 to 2 million mark, he won't care. I'll be interested. I was told last week that people won't watch this week's one. I was told this week people won't tune in. So this will be very... genuinely, I don't know what number this is going to get. I don't know what number this is going to get. But with Randy Orton coming back, that might have just convinced a few people to tune in that weren't going to. Bert Spark said, is this show still going on? Yes. Scout said, in Australia, we had to change the name of a popular cheese because people thought that that original name was racist. I'm not going to ask what the cheese was called. What about the store curries? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, it's just a hotbed for racism, isn't it? I think we've all know this. I don't know about you, but I'm always scared to walk into that store. Everywhere I go, racism in there. Full of racism. I was like, excuse me, have you got the new Apple iBook thing? And also got backwards racism. So, if this leads to the shutting down of that company, then so be it. I fully support it. Vince almost made me tune to Raw because Corbin was on it, but then he lost his match. Legend Killer said, Days, I'm watching Raw. So am I, Legend Killer. You basically, Legend Killer, you and me have got the same lives. We've just watched the Olympics together, and now we're watching Raw together. So, shout out to you, bud. Curry is just as British as it is to Native Americans. Breaking news, everything is racist. Everything is racist. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I'm going to Google it. Let's have a look. Let's see what's being said. Let's see how racist is the word curry. Curry. Racist. I mean, I don't really want this in my search history, to be honest, but... Here we go. Food blogger sparks debate with call to stop describing all Indian food as curry. Here is Charlotte. She looks cool. She looks like she's just come from, like, the closing ceremony of the Olympics. Could you imagine, like, 20 other people wearing what she's wearing there and doing, like, some kind of dance? Yeah, she totally looks like she's just come from rhythmic gymnastics. In a minute, she's going to get out a hula hoop and a ball. I'm giving her sixes. It's an amazing routine that she's done. Absolutely amazing. She's literally just got back from Tokyo. Absolutely fantastic. As soon as she heard that Simone Biles had difficulties, she was like, get me over there. get me over there. She jumped on a plane, went to Tokyo, and then as soon as she got there, Simone was like, nah, I'll do the beam. And Charlotte was like, I've just bought this outfit. Literally just bought this outfit. Unbelievable. Yeah, it is true. Farmer's son shouting some truth. The only thing I would say is that it's come from one food blogger, right? So it's come from one food blogger, and everyone's jumped on it. Everyone's jumped on it as like a now. Do you know what I mean? Now curry has been branded as racist. Woke food blogger sparks UK fury. Society told to unlearn the word. Sparked outrage. I don't. Shaheti. In equal measure when she called on people to cancel the word curry in a post that went viral. The 27-year-old from California claimed the term had been popularized by white people who couldn't be bothered to learn the actual names of dishes. In fairness, I was trying to pronounce some dishes the other day, and it was a bit of a struggle for me. But I wasn't just... I don't understand. What does she think? Does she think people just walk into a restaurant and go, curry? Curry? What would you like? Curry! Curry! We've got lots of different... Curry! Well, we've got lots... Curry! Yes, but we've got lots of different... Curry! Oh. All right. Like, that's not happening anywhere. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. But, yeah. Well, how does she think people order food? Not everything is curry. The term has been popularized by white people who can't be bothered to learn the actual names of dishes. She added, not in all cultures, but in Indian cuisine, because I don't understand what the word curry means. There's a saying that the food in India changes every 62 miles, yet we're still using this umbrella term popularized by white people who couldn't be bothered to learn the actual names of our dishes, but we can still unlearn. Curry! She told the channel, curry shouldn't be all that you think about when you think about South Asian food. It's completely different. It's not what I think about when I think about that. We had a big conversation. Do you know how weird? We had a big conversation about this the other day. And in all fairness, I said I need to diversify a bit. So I don't disagree with her that curry isn't the only thing, but idiot. She just comes across like an idiot. Many people on social media shared their disbelief for the cook's bizarre comments. One wrote, I find tapas extremely triggering. I find tapas extremely triggering. Lots of small little dishes with individual names. They all deserve more recognition. Grouping them together as tapas is just wrong. It is quite funny, in all fairness. Gary! Oh, well, I bet she is having some fun on Twitter today. Here is Elias. He's gonna burn his guitar, guys. About to burn it. We've seen so many guitars get broken. Am I meant to believe that's his only one? Elias is dead. Okay, but that's interesting. Why is Byron Saxton so rubbish at that? Elias is dead? I hope Byron Saxton's selling was better when he was a wrestler than when he's a commentator. Elias is dead? Yeah, he's dead. He used the word curry. And now he's been cancelled. How long's left? Okay. I hope she does one of her routines from Tokyo. R.I.P. He will be missed. He will be missed. Farmer's Son, shout out to you. Bringing in some of that latest curry news. Appreciate it, bud. Appreciate it. Merchant says, imagine if I mentioned curry in a takeaway I ordered because I'm used to saying it. I'll possibly sentenced to a couple of years in jail. You can't do that anymore, mate. You can't do that. I don't know how all of these restaurants have been able to bite their tongues for so long with people coming in and ordering, can I have a chicken curry, please? And they've gone. I don't know how violence hasn't broken out around the world over this one. The thing is, when you've got something like this and it is silly, when there's like important things that need to be addressed, they can, do you know what I mean? It can overshadow them. Because then important things can just be put down to cancer culture. I mean, this is someone's got offended by something that they shouldn't be getting offended by. They've voiced it, and the world has reacted. That's what this is. I don't think this is any more than that one food blogger. In all fairness. Looks like a new start for Elias. More like he's going to be repackaged into a clown. Here is Randy Orton. We are at our main event this evening. This is a man that has accomplished everything. Following content. Where's Asuka? Do you think she could get released? I think Vince loves Asuka. I think she's absolutely fine. I don't know where she is right now, in all fairness. I just don't think they've got anything for her. I mean, hopefully she's not on... oh, he's going to leave him hanging. Ah, that guy in the front was like... Oh. Did he really think Randy Orton was going to give him a high five? Did he really think that's what Randy Orton would do? Elias needs a clean-cut look with a trimmed beard, earrings, and wearing a suit. Paige said on Twitter that she squatted 205 pounds. Elias killed old Elias, and now he's going to turn into the Fiend. That's right. It's going to be Elias's Funhouse. Randy's goatee looks creepy. Days I'm watching WWE and Scarlett Johansson's best moments. Elias is dead. That's insane. Moving on. Let's show a recap of Charlotte causing a DQ. Elias is now your dong. Elias might be dead, but next week we get Elias Sampson return. Oh, that's some good knowledge, that is. That's some nice knowledge. Yeah, so if you are just joining us, Elias is dead. He burnt his guitar, and he said Elias is dead. So, that's that. Done. Elias versus Boogs is defo happening at some point, says Philip. Elias is now a drummer, and he's going to beat people with bongos. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He's still going to be a musician. It's just not going to play the guitar anymore. He's going to play the electric guitar now. He's going to play the ukulele now. He's going to play the recorder. He's going to play the triangle. He's going to play the oboe. Raw has been decent this week, but not that good, says Burn It Down. Days, Vince released the guitar. He is a madman. God damn. Curry's ads are now appearing. Oh my god. I wish Curry's would. That'd be great for them, wouldn't it? To comment on it if there is a bit of talk about it. They could get a little bit of publicity out of it. Although I should imagine that's publicity they probably don't want. He's going to play the harmonica. Days, Big E said that he wants to cash in his money in the bank on his last name so that he can get it back. What do you think about that? It's fun. He wants to get Langston back. Yeah, it's good. Fun answer. I'm going to say it. Curry. I feel evil, just like Lily. Dudes. There'll be people on Twitter that support that. There'll be people on Twitter saying thank you. Thank you for finally speaking out. So there will be people that will be behind that. We need to be better. We all need to be better. Oh, this looks nice, doesn't it? Look at that. A Crave cheeseburger. You lot can just go to Sonic's now, can't you, in America? You can watch this and go, oh, should we pop down the road and go to Sonic? I can't go to Sonic's. I can't go anywhere. It's 3:45 in the morning. McDonald's, there's a McDonald's down the road, but it's closed at this time. We don't tend to have 24-hour ones. I think you do get them in, like, maybe London and, like, the big cities, but yeah, in the big cities, I think you might get them. 24-hour ones, but I don't think there's that many. Right, Randy in the ring with his weird goatee. And we've only got 15 minutes. 15 minutes to go. Curry Man, better than Candy Man. Well, he'll have to change his name, wouldn't he? The old Curry Man. What about Tim Curry? Tim Curry? What? How do I know that name? How do I know the name Tim Curry? Tim Curry, an actor. He was in, like, Rocky Horror Picture Show. He was in the original It. He was in Home Alone 2. Racist. Someone needs to tell him he's racist. Tim, have you heard the news? You're racist. We actually have two 24-hour McDonald's in Leicester. Ooh. Look at you showing off. In fairness, I think there are a few in Birmingham. As I said, I think they're in the cities, but ain't got none round by me. What if Curry has OnlyFans? Wow. Elias is going to be Lily. Both have eyes. Both have arms. Both have legs. They're practically the same. Yeah, both can wink as well. Tim Curry played Pennywise. There we go, guys. Pennywise, racist. His hot, his spicy. He tastes great. It's the artist formerly known as Curry Man. They just showed Randy hitting an RKO on Evan Bourne doing a backflip. That was one of his best. It was one of his best. It was one of his best. I like the one that he did on Seth as well. I think that's up there. Right. Main event. Main event. Has anyone realised that AJ has had a title every year? I haven't. WWE in 2016, United States and WWE in 2018. Hang on. What was 2017? What was 2017, please? You had WWE in 2016, United States and WWE in 2018, United States in 2019, Intercontinental 2020, and Raw Tag in 2021. What t-shirt you wearing? I'm wearing a Shelby t-shirt that I got from, I think this was from America. And it makes me look cool, doesn't it? It looks like I've done a hard day's work when I haven't. It's like a faded, distressed effect. And in fairness, a lot of the things in my life are distressed. So, yeah, the t-shirt really works. So, Shelby. I know you might see the snake and it might look a little bit Randy Orton-y, which is actually completely unintentional. I didn't even think about that. So, nice. Trust me, we know the difference. I don't think that it's too far out of the park. Remember, Vince did fake Diesel, fake Razor, so a fake Fiend isn't out of the question. Yeah, the only thing is, though, that fake Diesel, fake Razor were complete bombs. Like, didn't work, and I think Vince learned from that. Days, I just had a thought. Monday Night Football will be starting very soon. So, Monday Night Raw will have to do something big, quick, or they could be in big trouble. Days, the McDonald's in Bury shuts at 10. Whew, it's early. How are AEW going to keep the top guys happy with Punk, Bryan, and it looks like Bray's going in? I think they're all right for now. I think they'll be all right. I mean, yeah, they're not all going to be used at the top of the card. But I think, you know, they're going to... Creatively, they'll be used well, credibly. I think they'll take that, and their time will come when they get to be at the top of the card. I think on most weeks on Dynamite, there tends to be a few matches that are throwaway. Tends to be a few matches that, you know, could go on Dark or Elevation. So, yeah, I think they're all right. I think they're all right. They probably don't need much more. But don't forget, they've got this brand new show starting as well. It's like, you don't need to use everyone on Dynamite and then the same people on Rampage. You can space them out. I live close to most popular McDonald's in Scotland, and that is 24 hours. Days, if the ratings stay okay-ish for Raw and SmackDown, and at the same time AEW ratings start rising near Raw, would Vince still not care, or will he just be happy with his show's ratings? No, I think he will care if AEW start getting ratings that are similar. I think he will care, but the truth of the matter is, I think that he's got two shows. The ratings have been in decline for a long time. I think in his mind, no one's going to get to his ratings. In his mind, no one will get to where he is right now, and no one will go past them. So I think, you know, for AEW to be at 1.1, maybe go to like a 1.5, he might be expecting that, but I don't think, you know, if they start beating his ratings, if they start attracting more viewers than what either of his two shows are attracting, then that might give him a wake-up call. So, yeah, I don't think he'll be too bothered. They'll definitely be keeping an eye, though. They'll definitely be keeping an eye. I mean, they would anyway, but this CM Punk thing is huge. They're on their radar. Kenny is going to face Andrade at Triple A. AEW has got the best locker room. Just about all the wrestlers interact with Tony. Khan has been doing nothing but positive. They love working for him. AEW is WCW. Now WWE is still on. Days WWE have dropped a new Bray shirt. Have a look. I'm not really bothered, to be honest. Vince is an evil genius when it comes to making money. Did you see Buddy Murphy's teaser video? It's similar to John Moxley's, and he mentions his 90-day non-compete. Did you see Buddy Murphy's teaser video? I didn't know. Someone mentioned it earlier. I never saw it. Everrise from NXT debuted on AEW. Yeah, they were on Dynamite last week. Why did the match start so late? Sometimes the main events do. Start a little bit later. In all fairness, I don't think you need like a really long main event. It'd be good if we did get a really long main event, but then it would be good if we found out what the main event was before the show started. How far are you from London? Good few hours, mate. Take about, I don't know how long it would take on a train. About an hour and a half. About an hour and a half, hour and 3/4, around that on a train. You can get a train that goes... Can you get a direct train? Don't think you can get a direct train from Telford. You might be able to. You definitely can from Wolverhampton. You can get a train from Wolverhampton that will go straight to London. 1, 2, shoulder up. If WWE wanted to save money, Orton is one of the guys they should cut. WWE, in my opinion, should have brought in Kenny King from TNA with MVP and done a faction in WWE. Kick by AJ. And Randy goes down. Oof. Backbreaker. 5 minutes left. Ryan said ECW and WCW is gone and AEW is heading the same way whilst WWE isn't heading that way. Did you see the Elias thing? I did. Yeah, I did. Interesting, actually. At first, when he was burning the guitar, I was like, I think this is meant to symbolise, like, change and whatever. But for me, it kind of hit more when he said Elias is dead. It's like, ooh, I like that. Here we go. Randy looking to... AJ pulling the leg away from Randy. Randy's facial expressions are good, says Ryan. Calf crusher. Calf crusher. Randy gets to the ropes. Riddle is going to come down. I think Riddle is, yeah. I think Riddle is going to come down. Just wait and see how this plays out. We've only got a few minutes left. AJ. Oof, AJ was about to springboard. Clothesline by Randy. Orton looking for a draping DDT. Hits it. Hits it on AJ. Smile on the face of Orton. Orton. Omos pulling AJ to the edge of the ring. Randy's moustache is fire. Omos pulling AJ. You want some. Omos is like, you want some. Top rope Inzaguri by AJ. Surely this is Riddle. There's Riddle. There was just this big cheer and you could sense something was happening and it was Riddle. Riddle with a sleeper hold on Omos. Oh, this is annoying, isn't it? They understand, they talk to me. Isn't this annoying? Wow, that is wild. Apparently you can change it. I don't know how you do it, but you can change it to like subscribers only, but I have no idea how you do it. But I might have to look to do that if we get this all the time. Listen to the people, says Riddle. Well, at least it's happened at the end. Ah, they hug. They hug. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look and see how to get it so that it's just subscribers. Randy RKO's Riddle, but I think it's like a cheeky RKO. I think it's just a cheeky RKO. Vintage Randy Orton. Well, look, it gives the mod something to do, doesn't it? RK, no, they're best friends now. So Ham, shout out to you. Come on, Austin. Shoot it down, Austin. The guy made over 100 counts just to spam Jim Cornette. Well, I don't know quite what the top bit's meant to mean. Like, I don't really get what the top bit is about. I don't even know if it's a real person or if it's just like a bot. I'm pretty sure it's a bot. Yeah, Soham, shout out to you, buds. Days, you've got a robot in your chat. I know, mate. I know. We have lots of people joining us. Wrestling fans. Bots. It's all kicking off. Let him in said Riddle was laughing, and I love that. Get in your scores. It's another one. It's another one shut down. Get in your scores. Oh, Austin, come on. Get on this. Good guy. Good man. 7 says program for damage. 6 point. Oh, Austin! You've let more through. Austin. 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 That bot is annoying. 136 now. Let's shoot down 136. Psh, gone. Beautiful. That was good timing, actually. Wonder what number will be next. 137, I'm going to say. Oh, it was 135. Ah, it was 135. I thought it'd be 137. Psh. Oh, not that quick this time. 134. Not long to go, guys. 134. We've still got 133 and so. He's going too fast. Go said, oh my god, I just joined. Oh. I was trying to read it and it's gone. Oh my god, I just joined. 120. All over the place. I'll tell you what, this is very difficult trying to read super chats right now. Hang on. Oh my god, I just joined. What in the arcade bro is this chat? Yeah, it just went crazy not long ago. It's all good fun though, innit? Hey, 131. 132. 130. I mean, guys, I don't know how many fake accounts this robot's got. But we'll shoot them all down. 148! Woo! 148 now! Okay, 148's gone. Should probably tick these off. What we got now? 147! Right, that's 147. Let's make a little note. So we've shot down 148. We've shot down 147. Did we do 130? We did 130. I think we did 120. Did 121. 146. Can you get rid of 146 gone. 146 is done. What we got now? 145. Shooting down 145. Right, so 145's gone. Right, what else have we got? 144. Get rid of 144. 144's gone. 143. 143. 143. 143. Yay! 143's gone. 143. 142. Yay! 142's gone. 141. 141. 141. Yay! 141's gone. Oh, this is the best part of Raw. This is the best part of Raw. So at the moment we've done 148 down to 140. 140's gone as well. 140's got. I mean, we haven't done like 70s and all this. I mean, there's a long way to go. Have we got 139 coming up? Or what do we do now? We got to 140. Where do we go now? 158! Where did 158 come from? 158! How have you gone to 158? You went to what? 158? Oh my god, now we're going to start at 158. Oh my god. 158 now. Oh, 158, 157, 156. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just insane. This is insane. We got down to 140 and now we've started at 158. 155. Oh my god. This is madness. This is madness. Once we get down to 150, what happened to 149? What happened to 149? That's a big question. Where did 149 go? But once you get down 153, right, once we get down to... Will it go to 168 then? Okay, we're going to find out. 153. Here we go. 152. Yeah. 151. Come on. 151. Let's get rid of 152. Get rid of that. Gone. Right, 151. There's 151. Okay, 150. Then what? 168? Or what? What do we get? Here's 150. Right, what now? What now? What after 150? What you got? What you got? Come on. Come on. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? Oh, it's 168. It's gone to 168 now. Oh my god. It's going to keep going forever, isn't it? It's just going to keep going forever. We've done 148 down to 140. Now we've done 158 down to 150. Now we're going through the 60s. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's insane, isn't it? 166. You want 190? 190. 190. The only problem is, what if this is actually, like, taking over people's actual comments? We have had that before. And we're, like, blocking actual people or something. That would be a shame. Be a shame, but there's not much we can do about it. 164, get rid of that. Get rid of 164. This bot can't count. It's all over the place. And why is it ninest? Why is it ninest? Why does it keep going to 148 down to 140? And then 158 down to 150? 168 down to 16. Where are the nines? Where's the 149 and the 159? Justice for the nines. Where are the nines? What is up with this thing? Why has it not got any nines? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Surely it's going to go to 178. Here we go. 160, 178 next. We've worked out the pattern now. 178. Here we go. 178. 178. Yep. I agree, Siler. 178. Yay! Yes. It's just going to keep going, isn't it? It's just going to keep going. Oh, it added a clown face. It added a clown face. Where did the clown face come from? Oh, it's added emojis. Oh my god, you're such a loser. 175 is a turtle. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best. What's next? What's next? What emoji is next? Just add turtle. We had 175 for turtle. You can't have turtle for 174. Lazy bots. Turtles now. Oh, boo. Can't keep having turtles. Change it. 172 to boo. Change it. I bet this is turtle again. Turtle, boo. You're a boring bot. You're boring. Yeah, you're the shame of the bot world. Mix it up. Stop giving us turtles. Turtle. Boo. What you got for 188? Give us 188. Give us something good. Come on. 188. What you got? Come on. What you got? Where's 188? No! Don't you dare go now. Don't tell me we scared away a bot. Oh, why does no one want to stay and play with us? What's going on? 188. Where have you gone? Oh, this is the worst. This is literally the worst. This is the worst. Everything was building up to this wonderful crescendo. And now he's gone. Is it really gone? You're the worst bot. You are literally the worst bot. The worst bot. What you got? 189. 189! Oh my god, is this a real person? This must be a real person. Because I said there was no nines and now we've got nines. This must be a real person. This has got to be a person. Dude, if you are a real person, start putting emojis again, because, like, the non-emoji stuff is, like, so last year. Put the emojis back in. Emojis, 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 emojis. 186, yeah. Although, thank you for including the 9. Because you wasn't doing that before. I've kept track of all of them. And there was no 149. There was no 159. But you did just give us a 189. So, thanks for that. But, give us the emojis. Stop being stingy. If you're an actual person, give us emojis. Come on. You put the clown in before. And then you had a weird fascination with the turtles, yeah? So, what you got now? Come on. You've got our attention. Everyone's looking at you. Come on. What you got? What you got? 183, yeah, 183. Brilliant. 182, well done. Yeah, 181. It's going to be as bland as the others. 180, boring, boring, boring. Hit us with that sweet 199. 199 is what I'm waiting for. Hit me with that sweet 199. Ah! Emoji! Ah! What is it? Police car! Police car! Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the streets. Yes! Oh, I take it back. You're the best bot. You're the best bot. You've got my heart, you have. You're the best bot. Police car! Of course it's police car! Everyone knows police car follows turtle. Everyone knows police car follows turtle! This is the best. This is the best. What have you got for 199? 199! 199! 199! 199! Come on! What have you got for 199? I see a 200. He won't go. They won't go 200. They won't go. Not straight off yet. Not straight off yet. They'll go 199. They'll go 199. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm starting to think this is a real person, you know. And I think now they're having to make more because I think they've run out of the ones they've got created. So let's go 199, baby. What follows police car? This is one of life's big questions. Everyone knows police car follows turtle. Turtle follows clown, right? That's how it works. What follows police car? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Come on, 199. 199. 199, come on. 199, where is it? No, we've not scared it away. No, come on, Jim Cornette, yeah. Yeah, Jim Cornette, yeah. Come on, 199. 199. Here we go. 199. 199. What you got? What you got for 199? Come on. Everyone's waiting. You wanted attention. You wanted. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You've got it. Come on, 199. Oh, I'm thinking dancing woman. Dancing woman. Everyone knows clown. Clown, turtle, police car, dancing woman. That's what I'm saying. Dancing woman. What robot follows police car? Maybe it could be robot. Could be robot. It's a good shout. Whew, it's taking you a bit of time, mate. Come on. It's taking you a bit of time. What's going on? Come on, you should have had all of these pre-made, right? If this was the big attack, then all of these should have been pre-made. You should have known that you would have blasted through them all. I mean, right now I get the feeling some dude's having to quickly knock another 10 out. And, you know. Come on. Come on, 199. 199. 199, what have we got? 19. I am not going anywhere. What follows police car? They ran out. I know they've run out. They're quickly making more. We can wait. We can wait. It'll be worth it. They'll chuck some emojis in. Don't worry. Was Raw any good? I don't know. It's going to be policeman. The invasion is over. No, come on. We're getting 199. We just got to wait. Good things come to those. It takes ages to make 10 fake accounts, you know. I think they've stopped. No. Then no. 199. 199. 199. You tapped out. You tapped out. You tapped out. You tapped out. Yeah, you tapped out. You tapped out. You tapped out. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? I ain't going anywhere. Not until I get 199. We've got to make it to 2. We've got, think of the kids. Think of the kids. Please end the stream. We don't have to deal with it again. Listen, we've got to give people what they want. People want 199. We want to know what emojis are going to be involved. You tapped out. I think they've tapped out. What are we meant to do? What am I meant to do? 199. Everyone wants 199. I mean, this is taking a long time now, isn't it? They should have had this done, ready. I don't even know what number they started at, but I don't feel like we went through. Why did they skip like 0 to 100? Surely they've got all of them. Couldn't we have Jim Cornette 5 and Jim Cornette 6 and all of these? Where are those accounts? Where are all those accounts? They've gone, ain't they? If you can't be good at being a bot, what hope do you have? It's true. It's true. I mean, I will admit, once they started to put in the emojis and started to mix it up, they had me then. They had me. I was sold. I was like, this is the greatest bot we've ever been attacked by. And we've been attacked by sex bots. So I was like, this is absolutely the pinnacle now. But unfortunately, I don't think the level of preparation was where they needed it to be. And I can only hope that they go away for a while, work on, say, 1,000 accounts, and then really hit us hard in the future. So if that person's watching, you know, give us 1,000 next time. And if you can mix up, like, all different emojis, that would be immense. So just, you know, a little bit for the person to think about. Right now, I can hear, like, the mods go, nah! I don't think there's a 199. I don't think there is one. I don't think there's a 199. Well, I tapped out. Brilliant. We're at the point now where we're even scaring bots away. So on that bombshell, I think we do wrap it up. Guys, I would review this show, but I don't even think I could. I mean, I've said before, the show isn't aimed at me. I don't think I could give this a fair score, but it was interesting seeing everyone's scores. I'm going to give this 199 out of 10. That's what I'm feeling right now. 199 out of 10. Hopefully the bot / person that's pretending to be a bot can just go that little bit extra next time. Just that little bit extra. Because you had us, we were right there with you, and it's I'm not angry. Just disappointed. That's all. So guys, thanks a lot for watching. Have a great evening. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.